And like I said, the spirit is manifested around him and it looks like electricity. So maybe it's like
why does that kind of look like him
something. It makes you wonder what happened in this house. Why does this spirit of what looks like a child seem so distraught? Is it upset with the train table being in the attic? Or maybe it's upset with the child being up there? It really makes you wonder what happened to the spirit and what kind of attachment it has to this attic. What do y'all think? Let me know.
That's creepy as hell, man. If that's a real photo, it's time to pack it up and move. Burn the house down. Just get out of there. That's horrifying. Yo, WTF, my daughter said she saw something last night and I asked her to draw what it looked like. What? I think their house needs like an exorcism, but also their daughter's pretty talented. That's a pretty good painting. Well, I guess it's time to move, right? Hold up there. Quick word from our sponsor, Zockle. Batman's Perfume.
Line, and then there is a belief that people with Rh negative blood, which is only 15% of the population that have this Rh negative, were actually related back to aliens. The ancient civilization in South France.
That's as they call it?
Correct, yes. There's a concentration of it of 35%. And they speak a very unusual language that does not relate back to any part of Europe. And like it's got no basis from Europe. It just stands alone as a unique language. So perhaps the aliens like visited off the space for a holiday.
Is this real? Or is this true? Wait a minute. How have I never heard of this? Please fact check true. Basque is a language spoken in País Vasco, a region in northern Spain and southern France. The language is a language isolate, which means no other language in the world is related to it. The origins of language are unknown. The more you know.
If you ever mailed your DNA into 23andMe or Ancestry.com, you're gonna want to hear this. Recently, author and philosopher Jason Reza Jarjani appeared on American Alchemy and claimed that he was told about
This is connected to those people in Basque, just like how they talked about this in the last week's video.
a secret program involving DNA testing sites and the search for aliens living among us. According to the story, retired Army Sergeant Lynn Buchanan, who was part of the government's remote viewing program, was once approached by three beings claiming to be Nordics. You know the type. Tall, blonde, blue-eyed, almost Scandinavian-looking, except they're not from Earth. And according to this claim, these Nordic aliens escaped to Earth from a tyrannical government from their homeworld and have... It's said that the Nordics have been here long enough to have had hybrid children and grandchildren with humans, and their descendants don't even know the true origins. Buchanan was told that former CIA analyst and UAP specialist Kit Green had supposedly found a way to access DNA databases and search for specific genetic variants linked to aliens. And remember for years when scientists used to call parts of our DNA junk DNA because they didn't know what it did? Well, what if it's not junk? When certain unknown genetic markers show up, that's the thing that certain groups may be looking for while trying to locate aliens who are otherwise hiding in plain sight. And does anyone remember back in being connected
Wait, they have no primate ancestor?
to aliens for decades? And I've also seen people saying that maybe they're not looking for aliens, maybe they're looking for Nephilim bloodlines from the Bible. Now this all sounds super far-fetched, but sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. Let me know what you think in the comments.
I don't know, bro. There's this little country called Basque. I think they have all the answers.
What is that?
It's gone, bro. It's completely gone.
Yeah, what's
It's
going
back.
on? Yeah, that is bizarre, dude. Like, what's going on, man? Like, there's one circling. You see that one circling over there? And then they go away. Yeah, like, what is happening?
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, what is going on there? Yeah, then it's gone.
That's bizarre. That's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like that.
What the heck is that, man?
Wow.
That's crazy. I think that's one of the crazier UFO videos I've seen.
That one circling over there? What the heck is that, man?
That's crazy. I think that's one of the crazier UFO videos I've seen. People were saying drones. No, they're not drones. They are not drones. I'll tell you right now, that's not a drone. They looked really high up. I don't think drones could do that. That's crazy. This is the most realistic UFO video I've seen. The day I found out the back of my closet is actually a door to the neighbors, I'd sue for that.
Bonjour. Oui, bonjour.
Yo, they're speaking a language I don't understand. That's Narnia. They found a portal. That's straight up just Narnia, bro.
He was sent to deliver food to a house that's been abandoned for years. An Uber Eats driver was delivering an order late at night, but when he arrived, the entire property was locked tight from the front and back, making it impossible to reach the door. So he left the food by the front gate, walked around the corner and waited to see what happened.
बैग पड़ा हुआ अभी तक पता नहीं आपको नजर आ रहा है कि नहीं ये देखिए क्या किया जाए समझ से बाहर है What? बैग गायब हो गया
He looked towards his bike for just a second, but when he turned back around, the bag of food was gone and there was nobody around. So he goes back to the gate, thinking something inside took the food.
Hello. Anybody there? I saw you, and I know you are living here. Are you sitting here on the chair?
Whatever ordered that food was already inside.
Just let the ghost eat, bro. That's grounds for no tip right there. You can't be just waiting around being nosy.
All right, let's see what they want in the yacht. Oh, man, I gotta start walking around with better posture, yo. I'm
Jesus.
like a Marine today. What is that? Yeah, man, come on, no. Yeah. All right, let's see what they want in the yacht.
I had to make sure I was sitting up straight. That hurts just looking at them. Jesus. I did not like that. That made me self-conscious. That boy looks like he needs to go to the emergency room. That does not look healthy. Blue Origin explosion from my house. Is that Jeff Bezos' company? I think it is.
I kept seeing people online say this wallet is the perfect match for it.
Immediately, that's crazy. And they're even crazier for sticking around.
I don't care. I think he's meant to be seen. I don't care. I think he's meant to be seen.
It's not exactly being nonchalant. At least put a little bit of makeup on, maybe a wig, and then maybe you wouldn't draw so much attention. Just a tip. Just a tip.
Check this out. So it's a blue moon right now. And for whatever reason, the reflections on my window are creating like 6 other moons. Reflections? Or bokeh, or whatever you want to call it. It's like lens flares, but usually with lens flares and reflections, if I move one direction, then the flare or the bokeh goes, the other way, or it keeps going, based on my movement. But this, they're orbiting, they're not moving away from the lens. Like
You're an idiot. Shut the fuck up.
That looks cool. I don't know what to think of this. Steve's Derek says, yeah, that happens once in a blue moon. Okay. We're moving on now.
So you mean to tell me that NASA didn't have the capability to warn anybody about that meteor that hit Boston yesterday? A meteor traveling at 75,000 miles per hour hit Massachusetts yesterday. This meteor hit surface so hard and it was so loud, people heard it in Boston, that people heard it in Rhode Island, that people heard it in New Hampshire. Mind you, it touched ground in northeastern Massachusetts. And let me say this, that meteor was probably more than 7 tons. Matter of fact, listen to how loud it was. Listen. Did you just hear that? Hold on one time. Hold on. Listen. Mind you, this is in different areas, in different places. Nah, man. You gonna have people say it's normal for meteors to hit the Earth. And even though that may be true, you're telling me a meteor that big, coming at Earth that fast, is normal? Then might I add, what was the boom that everybody heard in South Carolina? Along with the sonic boom they heard in Boston, in New England, in New Hampshire, in Rhode Island. They also heard something in South Carolina. And let me reiterate, that meteor was moving at 75,000 miles per hour. Tell me what's normal about that. I'm out.
Alright, so I've seen a bunch of theories, and everybody's going crazy about this. The craziest one that I've seen, now this is just a theory, is that that thing was a missile, and they intercepted it. Because like he's saying, how do we not have the capability to detect a meteor? Would the average person like me and you know the difference between a meteor and a missile? I don't think we would. That's the craziest theory. They don't want people to panic. I guess that's the reason why. I just found this in my backyard.
Oh. I don't know what this is, but it looks old. I'm not.
A bench?
It's definitely a fire pit. What the heck? What the heck, dude? Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Interesting. What are those? Alright, so I came back. Is it 2 benches?
Aren't those torches? Maybe they're like electric? Or lights?
I never read. What's going on? Stand by. I ran out of spit. You're invited to take strength from the source of all strengths. Lay down here. I gotta back get some water. Okay. So I came back with napkins, water, to ran out of spit, to off the sign. It's in my backyard, pretty much. It's kind of eerie, but listen to this. You are invited to take strength from the source of all strength. This non-denominational chapel is open to any person or any honorable worship, for any honorable worship purpose. The Holy Cross is made from a tree grown in the Holy Land. So does that mean there's a... I don't know what's going on. This is wild. Really awesome, I think. Christ, the open door. Holy moly. Peace to all who enter here. Okay. I'm shaking. Wow. There's carpet in shut from the vines. There's the cross. Isaiah 41. Comfort for the people.
So it's like a, I guess like a little chapel. That's pretty cool.
Dude, my house is right there. You can see my fence. That's my fence. You can see their house right here. But no one has been in here in years.
Well, that's a cool little find. At least it wasn't like a Satanist temple, right? Yay, I guess. Let's be grateful for that.
And you remember being in the shop? Correct. What do you remember about that night? 3 random guys walking around in their strange suit. Open the sewer, go in like the Ninja Turtles. They went in there, yeah, it was really odd. I was looking at them, they were looking at me, you know, I could tell they were up to no good, you know, they didn't bother me. But they went in there, closed the cover, like, you know, they were never here. Those 2 strange cars just randomly pulled up waiting for them, and one of my guys called 911, and after that, you know, we didn't really know much. But I closed my shop door, and that was it. But very strange.
What the hell is happening here? Why do they have Ninja Turtle strength? Because he just pulled that sewer lid like it was nothing. I need a little bit more context here. Let's see. The mystery began unfolding in late May after 8 people were seen going through a manhole in the middle of the night. No injuries were reported and no arrests have been made. The DEP also stressed that entering the sewer is illegal and extremely dangerous. Sure. So they have no idea what these people were doing and they never found them. Why did they look like they're wearing Minion costumes too? That's crazy. I mean, I don't know what they could possibly be doing.
Balls are rolling down the street. Balls are rolling. Balls are rolling.
It's rolling.
Somebody actually hit up the ball. Oh, hell no. Y'all, Tommy Car Wash. What the? Your Pokemon ball. Oh, hell no, that works. Oh, hell no. Oh, no.
No, Virginia, will I say this? Stop overpaying for your bills. Your cable, your phone, your Wi-Fi.
Oh, no.
Easiest lawsuit in the world, maybe? I wasn't expecting them to belong to a car wash. The only place I've seen big balls like that is outside of Target. Only place I've seen big balls like that.
Human have now been identified as missing Los Alamos employee Melissa Casillas. A hand was found nearby. The cause of remains unknown. But here's what the New Mexico State Police have confirmed as of this point. Melissa Casillas disappeared on June 26, 2025. She was an employee of Los Alamos National Laboratory. She left behind a purse, she left behind her ID, she left behind 2 cell phones. Family searched, investigators searched, and for nearly a year, there was no trace of her. Now, then on May 28th, a hiker in Carson National Forest discovered human. A hand was found nearby. The Office of the Medical Investigator later confirmed that he belonged to Melissa Casillas, and they actually ordered further anthropological examination. Investigators have not officially
unknown
as of this moment. I will note that her connection at Los Alamos obviously has been highly talked about, but as of today, there is no specific public evidence linking her employment to her disappearance. The family now has an answer to who was found, but the question of what happens, that remains unanswered. This is a developing story. I will keep you updated as more information.
Wow. Suspicious. And I think they found her in a spot where they had already looked before. So, even more suspicious. What do these scientists know, man?
Look, I've never witnessed one of these in person before, but I have seen enough TikToks to know that that is a damn trap.
Damn.
Look, I've never witnessed one of these
That's
in
a perfect
person before,
circle.
but I have seen enough TikToks to know that that is a damn trap.
I don't know if I believe in those things. It is pretty cool that they form in like a perfect circle like that.
So me and Penelope just came downstairs to get over a Mountain Dew. See, Baja Blast Mountain Dew. Keep it over here. And we heard a noise. Penelope, punching bag is moving.
The whole fucking table's a Ouija board.
You would. Let's go. Here, wait, you go first. I'm the adult. I'm the adult. I'm the adult. I'm the adult. It's so beautiful.
I mean, could be that giant Ouija board that they just have sitting there. Just a guess. Maybe the ghost thinks they want to talk.
What's up, America? Ancient Roman holographic ring of a mother and son discovered. So this is a ring made out of gold that was discovered at the tomb of Abuta Quarta near Rome. You can see the ring is made out of gold, and the gemstone inside, when it's turned, makes a holographic or a hologram effect, one showing the face of the mother and another showing the face of the son, depending on how you look at it. Now, this is from a carving, so the way it was carved is what makes this effect happen. And it's said that the faces look eerily lifelike when the light hits it just right, because it's carved to be as lifelike and three-dimensional as possible. Now, this is an incredible example of Roman craftsmanship that most people can't even duplicate today, which seems to be the order of the day. There's a lot of things that are ancient that people can't even duplicate today. So let me know what you think of this ancient ring. It's almost impossible even now to find something like this.
I have not been flabbergasted at like in a good while. He said this is from the Roman Empire? That's crazy, dude. How did they even come up with the concept of a hologram? That's insane. See, I swear civilizations were way more advanced than they told us. They had to have had some crazy technology or knowledge at least, you know?
Disney Cruise, there was just an FBI bus of over 20 employees on the Disney Cruise.
CP ring. 20 different Disney employees with CP. That was happening on the cruise.
Yes. A lot of people into the same thing in the same place.
I don't know the details. Very strange how powerful Disney is.
Mm-hmm.
And
Also
who they're owned by. Basically BlackRock and stuff. They own like Disney, they own all the news channels, and it's like, we gotta protect this asset. So like, let's talk about building this whole narrative with this hantavirus. But then at the same time, there's a story about the Disney cruise. So like, when you look at cruises, it's like, oh, hantavirus. You have people saying, I can't go back into a new lockdown. That's instantly where people's minds go. They want that fear.
So you don't know what Hanta is in slang, right? Nonsense, lies, a scam, or something fake.
Hanta?
Jeez.
This is like a couple of videos back when you saw that I think Tom Hanks and a couple of other celebrities were starting their own like coffee company or coffee brand, so that when you Googled their name, that's the only thing that would pop up. You guys remember that? They're trying to bury one story with another, allegedly.
Todd, you're okay, honey bun. Mama's here.
Never in my life have I seen a rainbow lightning.
You don't get shot with arrows in that
We're increasing prices by 25%. The cost of using high quality and...
Never in my life have I seen a rainbow lightning.
Holy. Dude. Who?
See this?
Not rainbow.
Nothing to see here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Everything is great. Nothing to see here at all.
How has he not noticed that? And this is probably why they're trying to replace us with AI. Evan says, bro clearly forgot to say that's not going anywhere after strapping it. And the slap too. He has to slap it so it stays in place.
Madre, me mataste, güey.
Ay, güey, alguien está caminando.
I love that.
Madre, me mataste, güey.
Amazing. That was bro goes hunting in a graveyard and completely misses a cow. Oh god, the wind was not playing. What? Damn, it snatched her up. Oh, she's gone, bro. She's gone. Oh my god, it really snatched her. Yeah, she's gone. Somebody asked the poster, where did she go? And she said, I was right there and I couldn't even tell you. Oh, she gone, bro. She gone. Oh, that water is boiling. If it's even water. Yo, that's crazy. They're playing the floor is lava in real life. Holy crap, dude. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's see. A suspected geyser eruption in a backyard in Mexico this week prompted evacuations, a school closure, and multi-agency scientific response. That's serious, huh?
Creepy true Reddit stories that keep me up at night, part 10. When I was younger, I had an imaginary friend who lived in this massive antique dresser. We'd chill out, and I vividly remember him telling me stories, although I have absolutely no recollection of what they actually were. I remember one day talking to my parents about it. Dad traveled quite a bit, so he wasn't up to date with what I was into. And when I started telling him about my dresser buddy, he wanted to know his name. It was something innocent like Peter or Patrick, but I can still see him going white in the face. I drew Peter or Patrick out for him, and the very next day, him and my uncle took out that dresser and burned it. It wasn't until a few years later when I found out my dad's little brother, my uncle, also had the same friend with the same name who lived in the same antique dresser. After a few months of the typical imaginary friend stuff, my uncle started having night terrors and couldn't sleep because of Peter or Patrick. It got so bad that they had to move him out of his room before he managed to get back to normal. Follow for more creepy true Reddit stories.
Bruh. Hail to the knot. That's so creepy. Do any of you guys have any personal experiences? Or do you know of anybody that has had a personal experience with an imaginary friend? Because I just can't see it. I used to think this was like a myth, like a scary campfire story that people used to tell, but now I'm not sure. Anyways, that's all I have today. Thanks for hanging out with me again, and let me know what you think in the comments below. If you made it all the way to the end of this video, you're awesome, and I appreciate you. And with that, I'll see you in the next video.
This is getting hard. I'm gonna need some extra.
She takes the time to understand his unique personality. What was once a stressful experience has turned into moments of calmness.
A few moments later.
Let's get a little bumpy here. We're back with more libtards and protesters around and finding out. We call this move taking out the trash. Yoink! For our next trick, we're going to make another libtard protester disappear. I think the cops got this one.
That is the face of defeat. That called the old nigga mousetrap, I see. There's some niggas you just can't catch, and there's some that catch themselves.
Germany's police show you how it's done. This activist snapped on Governor DeSantis in Orlando and threw Skittles at him. I'm telling you though, as soon as they stood up, that chair went, oh, thank God.
Way better.
You sure those were Skittles and not Xanax? I can't believe this guy's ICE agents bombarded the rioters in LA. Bombard that butt crack. Whoever's playing the Imperial March from Star Wars, that just makes him feel more badass.
Charlie Kirk, do these people support political violence?
Oh no, he's got the village people running security.
Oh, I got him.
Juke him. Okay, you got the lesbos out there.
That's assault, right?
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Is it? You fucking asshole! Is it? Oh, I don't know!
No.
I'll punch you in the face if I have to!
Such love and tolerance, everybody.
You support political violence? Do you condone what that lady just did?
I didn't see anything.
Oh, he didn't see anything now. We're gonna run, ready?
There we go. Take him for a few laps around the block. It'll help him out.
Let's see how long he can hang for.
Let's see how he handles in his full bondage leather.
Look, he's already sweating. He's gonna collapse.
I'm wearing the leather.
And who chose to wear leather?
Alright, let's go this way now. We're gonna see how long they can hang for. Oh, look, he couldn't hang. He had to stop. Physical activity. This is Achilles' heel.
It is their biggest weakness.
We're gonna get the Pride community in shape. Make America healthy again.
They're gonna take turns. Oh, excuses. Dressed up as Charlie Kirk outside of the TPUSA women's event, mocking him and reenacting his assassination. Fighting to protect people's freedom of speech to be able to be hard and stuff like this. This anti-ICE protester couldn't believe her autistic excuse.
You're just following orders, right? I told them I was autistic and they still fucking
Should have identified as staying at home.
They're running because I'm fucking tripped. They grab my arms are scratched up. Two of them tried to pull me in and jump me. I'm fucking autistic. I told them I was autistic.
You know, when they're all autistic, it's kind of hard to differentiate, right?
Because I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do.
Oh, can we get more of this, please? Oh, that was satisfying. Protesters barricade the Laney Hall exits. We need to build a wall. Remember, no borders for thee, but borders for me. Driving over American citizens, oh no. To quote one of the liberals themselves, I didn't see anything. The cops in Yabor don't mess around. Threw it to the ground. Okay, so you might remember this lady who got sprayed in the face while she's protesting at the Portland ICE building last October. She sued the U.S. government.
I can't keep track of all my subscriptions, but my VFX Experian can, and it could help me.
Yes, just comment down below. Guess how much money she's suing for.
I was standing up at the front like usual, doing my thing, yelling with them.
There's 2 DHS officers, and there's 3 DHS officers here. The third guy comes through, and I hear him go, "Step back," and I go, "I am exactly where you told me to be." He goes, 1, 2, and then all.
So he gave you a lawful order, counted down from 3, and you still stood there. Okay.
On the count of 3, he maces me and Finn.
Nice. Love to see it.
And I sit down, and then I just scream. Because it's all in my throat, in my mouth, and going down in my stomach, and it burns so bad. And I just try to like scream it back out.
She is seeking $350,000 for the physical pain and emotional distress she said was caused by the incident. For $350,000, you can spray mace straight down my butt crack. Beware of the YN influence cops in Pittsburgh. This cop got the extended bag. Well, okay, he must have just confiscated this from someone, right? There's no way he's rolling around with that.
The cop got the 30.
I mean, I'd love to see it, but I don't think it's his. Yeah, I think I see his pistol on his side here.
That cop is him! He's him! He's superstar! Leather jacket! 30 clip! Look! He's like that!
What's up with this police dog?
Show me your hands! Show me your hands, Darsh!
What's the dog doing? I think he saw a frisbee.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Another dog. Oh, okay. That's what distracted him. Oh, my new best friend.
Dog's tired. Walnut and second wrecked out.
King it!
The left has a new worship song. I am a man who wears a skirt, yes I do. I have a ding-dong even with a woman's hairdo.
He was pushing me, taking water, and he threw it on me. Shot snot out of his nose towards me, and
that's a man, baby.
He was coughing on me, and he was taking his phone and he was blasting it in my ear. Hey! I told you not to do that.
Swung on him.
Get out of here!
And I'm so sick of this male-on-male violence.
Oh, don't touch me! Don't touch me! You're not touching me! Don't touch me! It's all on film, dude. I know. So is you putting my phone? You put it in my ear. I told you to put it in my ear. I'm gonna push it away because I told you if you did that, I did.
And so much testosterone.
Take your hands off. You just need me in the balls.
The least you could have done is kneed him in the balls back.
He assaulted me, and then my phone's God knows where.
Breaking. ICE shoots pepper balls and detains 2 people. In other words, they were doing their job. You know, she calls herself press. It's just anybody that's holding up a camera phone. It's suddenly the press nowadays, right?
Protesters clashing with police in the UK after the release of video showing officers handcuffing a teenager who'd been fatally stabbed. A case sparking debate over race in policing. 18-year-old Henry Novak was stabbed by 23-year-old Vikram Digwa last December. Digwa first told officers he'd been the victim of a racist attack by Novak and claimed he had stabbed him in self-defense.
Please take my turban off.
Digwa claimed Novak, who was white, knocked off his turban and targeted him because because of his sick faith. Those allegations were later found to be false.
Protesting is justified in this case. Oh wow, she's a journalist now.
So ICE just drove through an entire crowd of protesters, about 6 or 7 cars, just
with her nose ring to boot.
Plowing through everyone. At one point, one car swerved in a different direction, and a member of the press was struck by the vehicle. I have no details on injuries. I will keep you updated as I learn more.
Do they always have to dress like the Village people? Come on. Stand in front of car, get hit by said car. That's kind of how it worked. You know, ICE had planes. I'm sure they would find a way to paraglide, get a hot air balloon up there to get hit by them too.
It's just your Nice.
By them too.
A leftist Islamist group chants "F you Germany, we hate Germany." I got a suggestion for you. Leave. Anyone ever wonders if it's an invasion or not? Yes, it is an invasion. Getting assaulted by Karens and Darrens during Pride Fest.
You want to get away from my space, please?
Do you want to get out of my space?
I was never in your space. You came up to me.
You gotta respect my safe space, right? Don't you guys believe in that?
You came up to me. Okay.
You're looking in on your phone.
You don't know what I'm doing on my phone, okay?
Get wrecked. Big Bubba didn't come to play. Big Bubba don't play no games. Don't say this is me. Don't you dare. Although I wouldn't be offended. You say that sounds fun? My man. Remember, guys, their biggest weakness is cardio. Antifa extremist threatens to kirk Nick Shirley for practicing free speech. You know, I see two people here. One is a coward hiding behind a mask, and the other one is Nick Shirley. A tough guy. You can always see in the eyes. They have the big, crazy, googly eyes. His biker taunts the cops and wipes out. Oh, you'd love to see it. Did they do Dare motorcycles? I would love to see a Dare dirt bike if they confiscated that. New Jersey police ended up putting up barricades farther away from the ICE facility, which I think is wise. Create a perimeter where they're not standing in front of exiting vehicles, because, you know, they're like lemmings, man. They just want to get hit by cars and moving vehicles. Be a little bit more dramatic. Okay. I said I got work in the morning. Hell, you don't. You're a paid protester, homie. A DHS sniper saves Nick Shirley after Antifa attacks him.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, I didn't do anything. You get out of here. Don't try to hit me. Well, I have no. Get away from me. Get away from me, sir. You're pushing me on the road. Let me move. Let me get out. Let me get out. Hey, sir, stop it. Stop. What are you doing? Why are you so mad? I didn't do anything. What did I do? I haven't done anything. Watch out. You come back, I'm going to smoke you. Really? Yes, really. Why?
That's assault.
Stop it. Stop. Sir, stop it.
Stop, give you a camera. You fake.
I have the right to be here. I have the right to be here. I have the right to film. You have DHS watching you right there, lasered on you. You have a sniper lasered on you.
You can see the green dot.
Right now. Stop it.
Stop. You taking your camera. Fake.
I didn't do anything wrong. You have a sniper on you right now.
Uh-oh, guys, they've got plastic barrel shields. Guess that didn't really help that much, did it? You need to roll them up into the barrels and carry them off. Carry them off on their own shield. These two young teens pulled a gun on the wrong Marine. We call this stupid game stupid prizes.
Good prizes.
It's okay to change your mind. It's okay to change your mind. Come on over and be kind. Come on over and be kind. It's okay to change your mind.
Did she learn this chant at the Leering Center? This anti-ICE protester gets shot and dead by ICE. What's the mask on it, Snowflake? An anti-ICE protester harasses a journalist. Color me surprised.
Don't talk to me. I'm motherfucking face now, boy. Don't invade my privacy. Don't hit my face, boy. You're not intimidating me. Get out of my first name space. Absolutely not. You got in my face. I'm not going anywhere. You came up to me. I'm not going anywhere. Sir, listen.
You know, you could fight him, but you don't want to knock out any of his remaining teeth.
Public property. Yep, I'm not going anywhere. That's why I'm right here. Public property. Yep. Get out of my personal space. You don't want me here. You're 3 feet away. You came to me. You came over here. Go back to the protest. Nobody's intimidated by you, Jolly. Nobody's intimidated by you. You ain't intimidating anybody. That's what the left does. They try and intimidate people, try to intimidate journalists. It's not working.
Anti-ICE protesters staged a die-in in Minnesota. Look, officer, I thought they were speed bumps. I thought it was strange they're all different colors.
They're just acting like mental children.
A police chase right through a baseball field. Zero situational awareness. Now you roll through like that, I am drawing on you. ICE appears to push protesters towards traffic outside Delaney Hall. They're already in traffic. They're not doing anything to get them more into it. How can you get more in the road when you're already standing in the middle of it? This anti-ICE protester actually got prosecuted for assaulting an ICE officer with his umbrella. Am I the only one that thinks that this looks like so much fun?
Literally shot through my dick. Look.
I don't think you got one of those, bud.
Jesus Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the world's worst parents.
I saw you. What were you yelling at the guards?
They need to let
to work here. So let them show their face. They should show their face. They wanted to work here? Then show your face. Why are you so scared?
Call CPS.
Why? There's nothing to be scared of. We're all here. We're all here to just see our family members. We're not here for trouble. We're not here for nothing.
I thought bicycle cops were a little gay, but you know, they're getting a little bit more respect off of me for this one. The only problem here is they might run out of pepper spray. Oh, the cop is wailing on him in the back there. This reporter gets exposed
when prisoners call their loved ones frantically that they're being fed maggots.
How they get access to a phone? If the conditions are so bad, how they get a phone, bro?
That is so stupid. They're getting fed maggots, and they're able to call their family at any time.
Listen there, bro. The conditions are so bad. How are they calling their loved ones? You're a fucking schmuck. You're a fucking schmuck.
This migrant got caught red-handed. Or brown-handed, as they often are. He's just stealing medicine for his kids, man. He's getting diapers. Oh no, he's got the prime rib. This loudmouth got smoked by a non-lethal round. Oh, this is the guy that took it in the Ding Dong. Red Rover, send some retards right over. In the long storied history of cars versus protesters on this channel, the protester has never won. You know what's the perfect vessel to stop this moving vehicle? My body made of flesh and bone and breakable bits. Now this is what that other dog should have done. Beat K9 Duke, a criminal's worst nightmare. Remember, sticks and stones can break your bones, but words are justifiable to also enact violence.
I walked by and saw your sign and it was fucking harmful.
Physically harmful?
Very fucking harmful.
You were mentioning human beings as if we're special. Are we special as human beings or not? Yeah, you're doing the same thing. So we're doing the same thing back to when.
Because you're triggering a trans person.
You're
Yes, that's why I said don't call me him.
yeah, he's trans too, so we're having a respectful conversation. You see the difference? Yeah.
It wasn't, because I walked by and saw your sign and it was fucking harmful.
So, like physically harmful?
Yes.
Physically harmful?
Very fucking harmful.
Try it again. You're a trans. What are you about? You're not trans. You're not. You're just a You have a mental issue.
Playing games on free phones. You just need an email and a password. No protesters, that's it. Just sign in, go to the gaming section, and download something free. Don't overthink it. Just play, level up, earn money at the same time. Free cash does what you're telling them to be. And when you want to withdraw, go to the Cash Out page and take the option you want. I use PayPal, but they also have bank transfers and crypto. And I know what you're thinking. The name free cash sounds like a scam. It does, but check out their trust pilot videos. They have a 4.8 from over 200,000 reviews. So yeah, it's legit. Go check it out. The Undertaker is overrated.
We want you over here just listening.
They're the only ones we want popping our borders. Now hit him with the tombstone, then I would be impressed. ICE steps in to help this journalist. You love to see it. Oh, good thing they have a medic, everybody. Come on, I've got baby wipes. Come back to the Pacific. Who am I kidding? It's probably an EV of some kind.
These people are surrounding the ICE agents and trying to stop vehicles, DHS vehicles, from entering this facility. The ICE agents are trying to maintain a police line here and protect the facility and also keep their cars from getting in. How are you doing? Why are you out here protesting? Why are you out here protesting? I mean, I know you're saying F you, but like why?
Well, I'm doing yes. Is this liberal cuck's job just go around a protest and try to act intimidating?
What's illegal? What's illegal? What's illegal? What's illegal? I'm gonna let you watch the rest of that, but let me give you some context. That guy's a pro-ICE supporter who's out here with his microphone. Let's have a conversation. No, I don't have conversations with fucking crash traders, bootlickers who are out here supporting what's happening inside this facility.
Just resorting to violence. Got it. How does that barricade taste? Is this peaceful? We're anti-deportation, so we should destroy the city we live in. Got it. I think this Juggernaut vehicle should be standard issue for DHS and ICE agents.
The Juggernaut, 2022 Ram 3500 dually. It is built out of 1-inch steel, has ballistic windows, and a diesel 4x4. The exhaust pipe right here, about 46-inch bias-flat tire, about 20 by 14 gun wheels. The front end is stretched about 6 feet. It's made for hitting things or people or things. And then my 1-inch big doors. Screen in there, and it has a 5-camera system up here. Student driver. Tailgate's super heavy. That's what I paid for the truck.
The Party of Peace, Love, and Tolerance yells you will hang at a group with black ICE agents.
So I wanted a new credit card, not a hit to my credit. Good thing Experian has no dating decline. They matched me with
ICE agents.
Remember, it's not racist if the left does it.
Your wife cheats on you. Your kids fucking hate you. How do you sleep at night? Yeah, you want to go in? Yeah, fucking go in and rape people. That's what you do. That's what you fucking do every day, bro.
People need some help. Liberal women versus conservative women. I know which one I'm choosing.
I know. Have a good day.
I hope you have a terrible day.
Why are you kidnapping a citizen? Why are you?
Yeah, let's try to block a Ford Raptor. This is going to end well. Another reason to sign up for ICE. They got some cool vehicles. officers in New Jersey threatened to shoot protesters with tasers. I wish they'd just shoot them with them already. I love a happy ending. What was your favorite After I'm Find Out moment? Drop a comment down below. Don't forget to subscribe to Cameron Vance. Catch you in the next one.
If you don't know about my other channel, Conservative Vibes, I sell t-shirts. If you identify as American, grab a t-shirt from conservativevibes.com.
The only stressful trip I had besides Russia.
No, I heard about that place. You can smell it for you. I was talking to a bodybuilder. I ain't gonna drop any names, but he said, man, as soon as I got off the plane, all the nose hurts in my nose melted. He said, as soon as that door opened, he said, it smells like a 7-Eleven. I said, is it that bad? He said, it is that bad. He said, when he said the first couple of hours, he said it was just tears in his eyes.
Yeah, that's about right.
Really?
You know what's crazy too is I went to the last time I was there, the most recent time. I went to New Delhi and I stayed at like the nicest hotel that the people that flew me there could find. Right. 5-star, beautiful hotel, but everywhere in the hotel reeked of BO. Everywhere. I'm like, how can this even be possible? Like, the hotel was so beautiful, so clean, the food was great, all that. Yeah. But like the smell of BO was just everywhere. Yeah. You know, like fucking underarm, like not using deodorant kind of smell. Right. And then
you smell of ass and vagina and armpits.
That's right.
And cock. They don't wear deodorant, right?
No, they do not. And I was this close to telling my driver, you have to put deodorant on, sir. I'm sorry. Like, it's just so, because I spent so many hours in the car, and I just suffered in silence. Bit my tongue. I want to tell him, please, sir, use deodorant. Please, just please. I was willing to pay him out to watch it. It's just so bad. Like, every time I open the car door, you know, it's so strong. But I don't get, like, how the locals don't see.
Well, they don't even smell it.
Maybe it's the group right. Yeah, I guess so. I guess, yeah. Just,
I never determined why they don't wear deodorant. I think it's their religion, or
yeah, I think. Oh yeah, you know.
I think it's something to do with religion. Yeah, I think.
There's gross.
So they're just some nasty motherfuckers. No, they take showers. They just don't. I don't even think they use soap. Well, they probably use some natural soap. It doesn't really chill body odor.
Shit all over.
Yeah, if you don't put on deodorant, that's what you're smelling, the armpits, the onions. Yeah. Can you imagine dating a girl out there and you go down on her?
Oh man, I'm sick to my stomach. Yeah, I can't.
You like this? They probably get us pheromones you're actually smelling. Pheromones. That's natural pheromones. So we cover them up with that. Like, smooth. That's probably what you smell.
It's just you and me. Let's connect. Don't
Coming in to talk about that. Of course. Third graders with new and Liberty Mutual could save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
So that guy who told me that, he wasn't embellishing it.
No, he wasn't. Maybe he was actually making an understatement. I think it was an understatement. Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, look, we got something. While many Indians do not use deodorant, scroll down a little bit. Okay, anti-perspirant. Go back up a little bit. Yeah, you go. The perception that they don't generally stems from different cultural hygiene habits, regional preferences for medicine. They just don't use it. Bathing habits. Indians once or twice a day. Ritual. Many Indians prioritize frequent bathing over covering up with artificial fragrances. That shit ain't working.
You know what? Maybe it's the onion and the other spices that.
That's what they're saying. Dietary differences.
But deodorant just can't handle it. It's too much. I think maybe, you know what? I'm coming to the conclusion that they do use it. Just the spice smell coming from their body is so much. Deodorant can't handle so much.
Really?
Yeah. Or they're using it, but it's just not powerful.
Yeah, I go to that Indian shop. Yeah, I be, hey, hold on, I'm talking, man. You ain't listening to me. You know that Indian buffet we go to? All those Taj Mahal?
Everybody smells fine in there. Yeah, they're Indian. They probably put on deodorant.
Then I was totally wrong. Then it must be.
Yeah, I think AI is making excuse. Most people don't wear deodorant. It's to get to the religion and culture. Man, it smells like nuts. I remember sweaty nuts. 2-week-old sweaty nuts. I remember I was English when we moved to back home in Virginia, Northern Virginia. I went to a 7-Eleven and I said, "Man, you smell that?" And then this dude, his name was actually Habib. He came up there. I said, "Hey, where's your bathroom at?" And I said, he said, "Back." I said, "Hey, man, you don't smell that in here?" I said, "You don't smell it?" I said, "All I smell is armpits and ass." Well, I said, "Dude, I can smell your nuts right now." Well, we lived in Northern Virginia. There's a huge Indian population. Yeah. And I'd be like in the store and I'm like, this one must be close by. You go around the aisle, there he is right there like this. Looking for shit.
Not deodorant.
Yeah, you're definitely looking for that. Yeah, it's just a culture thing. And what made you start lifting and doing YouTube?
Lifting was free time, bullying, wanting to build my self-esteem.
Right. Me too. Us too. We get bigger, yeah.
You know, and once you start making some progress in
days. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, it's a trip. That brings me back. And so once I moved back to the States, and I could finally join a real gym because in St. Martin I wasn't old enough to. So couldn't do shit, really. Like play video games, ride my bike, and do calisthenics. And there's a story of me using a broom to the cinder block.
We did that too when I was young. Yeah, did all this.
The broomstick cinder block thing?
Yeah, man. We started up with Walmart. We didn't have no money for weights, but we worked really fast. We would do all kinds of stuff. Old tire and stick a damn branch in it. One damn arm was bigger than the other. We was working out like, I know you've seen the African videos. They got the weights. Yeah. That was us. Yeah. Senior. Well, still I was 15, 16, skinny as hell. Nothing really worked until I got older and I hit out. When I hit 23, 24, the body changed. I didn't have to lift weights. I got a lot bigger, but I'm still weak as fuck.
Do you think so?
Oh yeah, I was weak too. I had no strength. I could barely do 15 push-ups.
What?
I could do maybe 3 dead hangs.
You mean currently when you were 23, 24?
When I was in my 20s, I was a piece of shit. But gradually I got stronger and stronger and stronger. Yeah, but I didn't have strength at all. None.
For me, that always came quickly. Like I remember doing 120 push-ups when I was this is when I was 14 years old. But strength did come fast because I was on steroids. So I don't know how strong I would have been if I was on Natty.
Yeah, I'm thinking you're naturally gifted.
Good coaches, all that good programming. Yeah. But then YouTube I started because the gym I was training at the time, it was Mount Vernon Barbell. Like I was 19 or 20 years old. Did Souza breaking my first world record, and there was a guy there on Nick Tiger who was recording workouts with me and my workout partner, Black Tom Cruise, R.I.P. the GOAT.
Black Tom Cruise?
Yeah, greatest hype man to ever live. He was a really funny guy. And I trained with him for years. But anyways, he was recording workouts with VTC and I. And then one day I was like, wait a minute. He's getting like hundreds of thousands of views in videos with me and VTC and him. And I was like, why don't I just make my own damn channel?
Okay.
Yeah, like, why the hell am I on his channel not doing anything? I just need to put a phone on the
You're making all kinds of money.
Yeah. I didn't even know like there was money behind you, so I didn't know anything about nothing. I don't know shit about. I didn't even care. I just wanted to lift. I just wanted to be strong as hell and break good records. I could care less about material things or having money or anything besides lifting. So, that's what basically started everything. And then,
how many records have you broke?
Just 3, in 3 different weight classes.
I haven't broke any. What are the records?
So it's for the total amount of the squat bench that we put together at the 242, 275, and 308 pound weight class. And they were all-time records.
At the 308 weight class.
That record was cool because I broke it at 285. So I just wanted to have 3 different weight class type.
So what did you bench?
My best bench in competition, 645.
How about squat?
Squat, I did 870. and deadlift was in competition 880. The thing is now, like after so many injuries and shit moments, and it's so hard now to lift and like test my limits, go for a PR, and not get in my head about getting it. I just can't do it. I just like,
bro. You're 31 now. You're not. Yeah, this is when the catastrophic injuries happen.
So my goal is behind me.
This is when you actually go and you hear some shit snap. Yeah, you start snapping some shit up.
I can't avoid thinking about it now. At that age, at 17, I gotta do sport now. This could be the last time I ever attempted this because something goes really wrong.
Yeah.
I'm lucky I have no chronic pain.
Right.
After a decade of doing it.
Yeah, you don't want that. Dude, trust me. Just pick up a moderate weight film. Yeah. That shit I seen you do the other day, dude. What was that? 250 pound dumbbells? Like, oh my God. I'm up there praying. Nothing bad gonna happen, right? I'm like praying. This is crazy.
Oh, yeah. This, yeah.
A little more towards that, a little more, huh?
I know that exact moment was too much.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
That's who will get you snapped up. That's 500 pounds in dumbbells.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky my pecs didn't catch up this year.
Yes, that's what always happens. Rip pec. One bicep.
Yeah, I got that one. You can see.
Oh, okay. How'd you do that deadlift?
No.
Still taking yours?
Every day. Nature made to care for you every day.
What's that? Oh, it's me code 220.
That's it. Come on, let's go. 220 pounds.
Yeah, this is a strip curl. This is fun. I got into this for a while. This is a little side quest.
Damn, dude. You just arm curled me.
Are you 220?
I wish. I'm about 230, but yeah. Pretty basic arm curl.
Well, not anymore. Now with this torn bicep.
How did you do that?
Oh, that was with a strongman competition, and I was doing a stone run from 100 kilograms to 200 kilograms, which one of the instruments. And on the fourth stone, that was 180 kilograms. I got sloppy. I was still doing the sport, learning curve, but I was going over the stone. I went like under, like bicep curl, right away. Yeah, it was bad technique.
Yeah.
This is what I tell people all the time that want to get into heavy lifting is it's or any sort of strength.
I cut it out. I can't say that. That's why we do a lot of shit. That's great. Shows you human.
I always tell people that don't get into strength training, heavy lifting. It's just about having proper preparation and technique, because it's the moments where like you made a mistake during such heavy lift, right? That really lead to injury, But if your technique is sound, your warm up is good, you're prepared for it, it's unlikely to happen, But it's like the gym bros that are in there hitting bench 5 times a week and trying to max it every single time, with flaring the elbow, doing a guillotine press, bringing your Adam's apple, like that's just
you trying to snap some shit.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, man. Well, when we left, I never had the courage to go really heavy. I think the heaviest I went was on incline. I had 275 on it. That's the heaviest I went.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah.
Were you natural at the time?
Hell no. I was walking around with lips on my dick. I was taking trend and all that shit. I had blowtorch going when I did that. Yeah, I think we had stopped saying we was natural bodybuilders. We just kept it to us. Yeah. I didn't promote myself as being natural. Yeah, you know what's funny? When I was in, I was trying to do it natural, and you know, having a YouTube channel, you see all these other guys doing the exact same thing. They say they natural. Oh, I'm natural bodybuilder. I'm like, there's no way in hell you're natural. And I never really ratted on people, but back in those days, people used to claim they were natural, and everybody was on it. Everybody.
Yeah, people still claim it. Right. People are still coming up that I know are obviously not natural,
Right.
claiming that.
Yeah. I wonder why people don't come clean about it. I just stopped saying I was natural.
I mean, the brand deals don't stop, the opportunity don't stop.
Most people don't know that you can get a domain from Squarespace. Not just a website. But you're not most people. Because now you know you can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like velvetcords.
People are rightly sickened by the horrific attack on Monday night in North Belfast. The acts of violence and arson that followed are totally unjustified.
We simply cannot ignore the depth of emotion that has been triggered by that spectacle of a black man losing his life at the hands of the police. How to understand why the left responds the way they do. It's Marxism. That's all it is. Who's the majority? Who's in a position of power? They must be morally wrong. Belfast. So we have this in the United States. I will tell you this, and I said this, I responded to a post, I believe, from Matt Walsh, where knowing the area, I said, I don't think we're going to see riots in a place like Collin County. Understanding the area relative, you'll have professional agitators, they'll try some stuff, but Texas isn't going to allow it. Also, I think the media wants to move on because this one is so bad that it's hard for even them to kind of spin, but that won't stop the professional racists from doing something, for sure. And then that brings us to Belfast. We covered that story, obviously, yesterday. It took place over the weekend. Immigrant, who, there's an update, was an asylum seeker, sawing a man's head off. We'll get some facts, some who, what, when, where, why now. But before all of that, I want you to keep this in mind. And I want to put this in context. So we have seen a response to this man who was having his head sawed off, right? For the first time, people in Belfast, they're at their limit. And there is some unrest. Not quite riots and violent assaults on random passersby, but they burned some stuff. I want you to look at the response from European leaders, particularly those in the UK, to what these people who are fed up in Belfast have done versus how they responded to the Floyd riots in the United States in 2020, and see if you notice the discrepancy in passion.
None of this is about community. Not one single bit of it. There's nothing community orientated about terrorising innocent and defenceless families who are fearing for their lives. It is sobering, plain and simple. Racism is wrong, intimidation is wrong, and violence is wrong. There can be no excuse or no justification for what we witnessed last night.
This other explosion of activity that we've seen across the country at this time of coronavirus. Now, of course, it began with the murder of George Floyd. The list goes on. We've got so many inquiries, reviews, recommendations. When will we act? So we crack down properly on platforms like X, that are fueling violence and hatred. Mr. Speaker, we will crack down on anyone who's fueling this division. We should all be calling for calm, call for that calm, and nobody who's a politician should be whipping up division and hatred.
How did you feel when you saw the video played out of George Floyd trying to, of course, he was a man who was killed by American police?
Absolutely shocked. As I'm sure everybody was shocked. It was really chilling. And I think that's why it sparked such a reaction across the world. People are rightly sickened by the horrific attack on Monday night in North Belfast, the acts of violence and arson that followed are totally unjustified. We are united in calling for calm and determined to restore order, support the police and all those on the front line, and ensure that justice is done.
The death of George Floyd took place thousands of miles away in another country,
And it didn't impact
under
you.
another jurisdiction,
Fuck off.
and yet we simply cannot ignore the depth of emotion that is being triggered by that spectacle of a black man losing his life at the hands of the police. In this country and around the world, his dying words, "I can't breathe," have awakened an anger and a widespread and incontrovertible, undeniable feeling of injustice. I deny it. Cops are far more likely in this country to be shot by a black man than way around. And they don't experience violence from police at rates higher than white Americans. They don't. So I deny it. If you want to make sense, I've said this many times, but if a bomb hits this place of work tonight, all of us, I hope that you remember this. How to understand why the left responds the way they do. It's Marxism. Yep. That's all it is. Who's the majority? Who's in a position of power? They must be morally wrong. Police. George Floyd, the serial violent felon, must be right. Who had a speedball that was going to kill him anyway. Must be right because he's a black man. In this case, who is... Oh, wait a second. Poor migrants, not the people, who are being subjected to random acts of violence day in and day out. LGBT, but then also Hamas. They simply look at whoever the minority or the underdog is, and they grant them the moral high ground. That's the only way you can see them right now saying, we need to respect the police. Let me give you the who as to the man who's sawing off another man's head. His name is Hadi Al-Loaded. I hope I'm getting that wrong. Al-Loaded? Yeah.
Like a loaded gun?
Yeah, pretty much. But not there, he just had a knife.
He's got a nice winter coat on at the beach. No sunblock either.
He got to Northern Ireland through Sudan to Paris, then Paris to Dublin, then Dublin to Northern Ireland, currently on a 5-year asylum permit. And here's a crazy sentence from the Belfast Telegraph. I love it. Don Carnavan is also charged with threatening to kill an NHS radiographer. Oh! So you can't even say we didn't see it coming. It's almost like it's exactly what we saw coming. He went in for a routine scan and thought the doctor turned him into a skeleton. To be fair, he thought he had taken I don't understand how cameras work.
Black magic?
Apparently he threatened someone that day. Correct me if I'm wrong, I just don't know if it's fully confirmed.
Does this periodontics?
Now the man who was killed, Stephen, and I hope I'm good, Stephen Ogilvy, he's a local there. He's been blind in one eye, potentially both. Yeah, most likely. I'm honestly, it's a miracle that he's still alive. I hate to say it, but yeah, thank God he's only blinded, but I would take that over the alternative.
He's alive thanks to carbs.
Yeah. Effectively, well, the Irish thing. Also level to this is just the wrong place to pick. Yeah, in Europe to do this, Northern Ireland. So here are some scenes from last night. Riots, language of the unheard, give them space to destroy. Now, I will say I haven't seen injury reports that show any note at this point. And yes, some of these protesters, they were burning down the, I believe it's temporary assisted housing for asylum seekers. Right? They broke the windows, they burned them down, but I don't believe anyone was harmed in there. I certainly do not support indiscriminate acts of violence against families who had nothing to do with this. But I will say this, it still is very different from burning down your local Walgreens. It is targeted. If you're saying, we don't want these people in our neighborhood because of the crime, we're going to take out the dwelling of these people that places them in our neighborhood. Not saying it's right, but I understand it. It's more thoughtful. If you're going to not so peacefully protest, having the subject, right, your
your antagonist and being clear about it is very different from simply killing your fellow citizens because they happen to be in the same zip code. So here are some of the scenes from last night in response to a head being sawed off like an ISIS video. Protests took to the streets naturally.
On the outskirts of North Belfast, several hundred people gathered at the Clockfern roundabout. After the speeches, 200 masked men broke away and marched into the White Abbey estate.
Holy! We'll just take this whole car and... Oh my God! What the f... Yo, why did we look behind in the neighborhood?
The group then made its way along this road and stopped at this property here on Abbeyville Street. They proceeded to stone every window in the property and threw wheelie bins through the bottom windows. I spoke to a woman across the road. She said that the complex had been used to house asylum seekers and immigrants. She said that the whole ordeal of watching people come down this road and attack the house was terrifying.
Glad you got the message.
For the first time.
I saw things tonight I didn't think I would see in the United Kingdom, things you associate more closely with war-torn countries.
Oh my God!
An Irish car bomb. They really do Irish car bombs. So that's nice. And it was terrifying. Not saying that that is justifiable. What I'm saying is, hey, how many times have we had conversations during the George Floyd riots, Black Lives Matter riots, going on Antifa, bang, bang, we got a Trump supporter. How many times have we said, avoid these areas tonight, hey, lock and load if you're within this zip code tonight. Every time there's been a major riot from the left, it's law-abiding citizens like us who have to make sure to hunker down. For the very first time, the left, oh my God, I can't believe, wait, I might be at risk for the first time. That's right. Think you'll learn from this and maybe stop? Your riots were supported by the politicians across the board. And according to many of those politicians on the left talking heads, it's not the boiling point here of migrants, the asylum seekers who are committing crimes at disproportionate levels. It's actually the agitators, like Elon Musk.
They would say that there are those, and we have already heard from them throughout today, some who put their names to these statements, but most who do not. There are those who will seek to exploit the fear and the anger that is there in this tragedy for their own purposes. To those people, I say stay away. The community that I talk to, the community that I represent, do not want you. They do not want that disorder. They do not want this opportunistic style of politics or clickbait type journalism anywhere near their doors. They need space. They need privacy to get over the trauma that was visited upon them last night.
And do you include Elon Musk in that warning that you've just issued there?
I think I can say with confidence that Elon Musk has never been, and possibly never even heard of North Belfast before. He has latched on to those who will see an opportunity here. I don't think that's fair. It's not fair for the
I didn't know about the locality.
North Belfast who are trying to sew themselves back together after what they witnessed last night. And make no mistake about it, I have struggled with the word more forceful and horrific and traumatic throughout today. I don't think I've arrived upon it. Having spoken to these people, they really are in a bad place and they need our support. They do not need to be used for a wider political agenda.
The UK regulator has powers directing tech companies to remove violent posts and control racially charged responses. But Elon Musk chose instead to double down on inciting rhetoric on his platform.
Good.
Yeah. Double down.
Smartest guy in the world. I think he's good at it.
There was a post, and I talked to you about it beforehand. There was a post from somebody involved in the situation saying this is what our politicians are telling us to do, and she just listed out these things like we're supposed to be angry by this, and he basically just responded, "F them." The problem isn't just that a person committed a crime. A person that should never have been there, that used the Paris to Dublin to get to Belfast so that they could claim asylum illegally in the UK using that route. The government didn't protect from that. The government didn't protect from something that should have been kept out. The government orchestrated it. Exactly. The government is not listening to them at all. That is why they're pissed off about this.
No, because the government, they're never the victim of their own policy. They're living on a hill, a gate. I don't care what country it is. The elites aren't subjected to this screech.
Yep. Wow. Well, okay. So this is what's going to happen, right? How much you want to bet that things get even more wild and woolly in Belfast? Because you're handling this the exact wrong way. And we're going to continue, by the way, with this segment on Rumble Premium. My club is Rumble Premium, Rumble Premium. Because this is why we're not funded by a nonprofit, not funded by a church, not funded by a foreign caliphate. We are funded by viewers like you. It's why we are able to have the kind of show today that you won't find anywhere else. And it's always been this way. We are very glad to serve you as a master as opposed to some random show every day, 100% more show. You get the Friday show, you get everything ad-free. It's your best one-stop shop. Not, you'll watch Haley for free. We'll see you tomorrow. I know it's a rough day. Hopefully we've helped you out. Go check the references. Now, some people might just argue, and I would, that this didn't just happen. This is by design. And now they're blaming those responding to and suffering the consequences of said design.
Migrants have been scapegoated for problems that they didn't cause, and you can't imagine what is fixed those problems. And they will harm migrants, people who need social care, our economy, anyone who fears racial abuse, which the rhetoric surrounding.
They shouldn't get social care.
On this matter of health tourism, what has been found is that migrants to this country bring more and contribute more in tax than they take out of the system. It's a fact.
They say it in the States, and that's of course not true. Rubbish.
I've no hesitation at all in saying we need more migrants in London.
Oh, well, you should.
Not a burden on the migrant. It's the foundation of our future.
Okay, Stephen Merchant, bang, Colonel Sanders.
Positive. The more books behind you, the bigger the problem you have. And the pressures on our public services.
Okay, Captain, you're quite separate from you. Looks like the other guy in the outside.
Immigrants contribute more than the average British born person, like £2,300
Get back in the glory hole, Benjamin, for a moment. At the massive contribution made in education, in health, in transport, and many other industries by people who have come to this violence.
I'm met with calls for us to have more people to contribute to our economy. And we have a working age population that is just not big enough for Scotland today. So we need to have a discussion about migration because we need to attract more people to come to live in Scotland. I know you think there's another solution, that maybe we should just encourage the native Scots to bring more of that. Have you seen what Oasis look like?
It's not going to solve itself. Listen, they have unemployment in Scotland, right?
Right.
I'm sorry, it's not 0.0%, right? Or it's not some.
I do see your point.
Do you see what I'm saying?
I see your point.
So then maybe there are some spots.
But we put 4 or 2 matches and see what happens.
Well, in the UK, didn't we do the number that there's like 1 million?
Yeah, but you also have to understand, before the brownies came in, right? We were eating like this. Any food is minor improvement. So, like, you got that, you pick up the good with the bad. If it's a little rape, if you got some spice.
A little stabbing,
that's right.
Beheading.
Yeah. You know, it's all given and take.
For some good street food. Got it. You love curry that much?
By the way, I don't know if you know this, in India it's not called street food, it's just called food.
That's a diverse population here. The McDonald's near me, they have a McHaggis burger.
The diversity of European white Anglo-Saxon Protestants. I mean, yeah, there you go.
Yes, I'll have a McHaggis with a side of meat pie. By the way,
Shamrock.
Actually, we do have Shamrock. They're second-class citizens, Brits, in their own country. 2015 to 2025, asylum seekers, refugees, they increased by 285%. So 169,000 to 690,000. And, of course, disproportionately commit crime. The #1 baby name in the UK is Mohammed. How about we tolerate that when the #1 baby name in Bangladesh is Todd?
#1 baby name over here for a girl is Tanisha.
Really with an eye.
And the UK spends 2.5 to 3 times the amount of welfare spending on migrants than they do their native-born citizens. And now, Indians own more property in London than English people.
hey, like one of these stats on their own might be a problem, but all together, let's go with the remigration plan.
Just get it started right now. And all they're really asking, all they've been asking for a very long time, and that's why Nigel Farage initially came on the show, I think, was one of the things he was talking about, not just Brexit, but all of the boats of people just coming over. And I think migration was part of the problem. Once you get to Europe, you just go anywhere. Yeah, you go anywhere in Europe, and they're just like, Italy's like sending them north. You just get out of Italy, and they go everywhere. They have not had any response. It's like they've had the same problem we've had, except for even longer, and they didn't have Donald Trump come along and close the border and end the problem, right? They're still going through that right now. And I just want to bring this up because crime happens, murder happens. Belfast knows all about that. They have a very, very violent history, mostly Protestants versus Catholics, but very violent. That's not the only problem. That's bad when murder happens. That's bad when somebody's head is getting sawed off on a public street. What makes it worse, what makes Laken Riley's murder worse, is it was somebody who wasn't supposed to be here in the first place, and our authorities failed us in protecting us. What makes Irina Zarutska worse is that somebody was released from jail almost 15 times, I can't remember exactly what the number was, released and put back out into the community. Our people failed us, and that shouldn't have happened. What makes this one worse in Belfast is that this guy, along with tons of others, had been gaming the system for years, doing things that the government should have protected its citizens from, and they didn't. That's why you're seeing the response. Don't mix it up. It's crime. It's not crime. People shouldn't have been here in the first place doing things they shouldn't be doing.
It's really this simple. One is entirely preventable, and the other isn't. Okay, let me paint a picture for you. Let's just think, I want you to think of the government, you, and the consequences.
When you do this, can you do it in Bob Ross's voice?
I want you to think of government needs a friend here. A Somali pirate. A Somali pirate there. And he has an erection. Of course he has an erection. In your world. A nice harem. Think of government, you, consequences. Okay. It's true. Death happens. Murder. Manslaughter. Accidents happen. Regardless of whether or not you have migrants. All right. You are walking down the street at a busy intersection, and someone, for a split second, loses attention. Some guy named Bob Smith hits on the brakes too late, and he goes through a red light, hits you, you're in a coma. It's terrible. It's a tragedy. But let me ask you, is there a law against running red lights? There is. Is there a law that requires you to get a license and show proficiency in driving? Yes, there is. Do you have do you have a walk sign? Do you have a crosswalk? Yes, you do. In other words, the government has taken some reasonable steps to assure your safety, and they can never be guaranteed because people can disregard them. Okay? Now let's flip it. An angry migrant is sawing your head off in the street. Are there laws to stop that? Or did the laws bring him over even though you didn't want them? And did the law, in fact, catch this man making threats and engaging in criminal behavior, as we see time and time again, and do nothing about it because the government decided that he deserves a spot here because, my God, his country sucked? In one case, the laws created to protect you failed. That happens. We live in the real world. We get that. In the other case, the law that was signed, that was codified in spite of you, is what led to your misfortune or death. That's the difference. The law is what led to Laken Riley's death. The law is not what leads to someone's death in a car accident where people flagrantly disregard them or accidentally disregard them. In one case, the law quite literally killed you. The other, the law failed to protect you. It's that simple. We don't need to act like we don't understand. Hey, let's compare. What's the matter? They need space to destroy. This is the language of the unheard. David Dorn, Officer David Dorn, is dead because the law keepers made the decision that people could act in a way which would lead to his death. That's very different from a riot that breaks out, and before the police get a handle on it, some people are hurt. When the police are told to stand down and you're championing, defund the police. Your laws, based on your worldview, based on your values, have led to the harm and death of people. And the other, hey, not all laws work all the time. It's that simple. YouTube's is something you're not allowed to say according to the guidelines. I was quoting the guidelines. I'm glad you're still here. It means you watched this video all the way through. Oh. It says here that Rumble, where you can go follow my channel, lets you say pretty much anything, provided it's not illegal. That reminds me of, YouTube, pre-2015. Go on and follow me there. I'm live, 11 a.m. Eastern, weekdays. Don't call you to the... Oh, that's just a different way of saying it.
Download Tango now and come play.
Here's to the go-getters, whether they're in the gym or anywhere else.
In 2014, an abandoned cell phone was found in the back seat of a taxi in Fiji. When a passenger found it, they started looking through its contents to figure out who it belonged to. In the camera roll, they found a roughly 10-minute video. It was pixelated, handheld footage shot from the deck of a large vessel somewhere in the open ocean. The video captured a gruesome mass killing, which would take years before the man responsible for it was ever found. Now, the first few minutes of the footage have been scrapped from the internet, but from what I could gather, they showed the deck of a ship with people yelling in multiple languages. Beyond that, another ship is visible nearby, and right next to it is a smaller boat sitting roughly 100 feet away. At first, nothing happens. The video plays out normally, but a few seconds later, one of the larger vessels suddenly accelerates and slams directly into the smaller boat, flipping it over and throwing the crew into the ocean without life jackets. As the men clung to pieces of debris, a man started shouting from somewhere aboard the ship, giving commands in Mandarin to shoot the drowning men. What followed was a savage massacre with 40 rounds of bullets fired throughout the duration of the video, killing one man after the other. Even when one of the men tried to surrender by raising both of his arms, he was immediately shot in the back of the head. After the shooting stopped, the camera kept rolling, and it showed crew members on deck laughing and posing for selfies beside each other, as if what had just happened was nothing new to them. The video of unknown origin was uploaded to YouTube and circulated for months before reaching authorities. The footage was eventually found by journalist Ian Urbina, an investigative reporter for the New York Times at the time, and founder of the Outlaw Ocean Project, a journalism group that investigates lawlessness, human rights abuses, and environmental crimes at sea. Ian launched a months-long investigation into the footage and worked with maritime crime researchers to trace its origin. At first, nobody knew which ship the footage came from, where the shooting had taken place, or who the men in the water were. But after analyzing the video more closely, it showed enough of the surrounding vessels to give investigators somewhere to start. The shooting had taken place on September 29, 2012, with 4 fishing vessels at the scene. A maritime research group compared the ships visible in the footage against global vessel databases and identified the filming vessel as Ping Shin 101, which sailed under a Taiwanese flag. That discovery completely changed the direction of the investigation. Under maritime law, a ship sailing under a country's flag is subject to that country's jurisdiction, even in international waters, which meant the people responsible for investigating the massacre should have been the Taiwanese government. Eventually, the Taiwanese government released an official statement explaining what had happened, or at least what seemed like the explanation at the time. According to them, the men in the water were Somali pirates who had fired on the fishing fleet, and the shooting was an act of self-defense. The incident had taken place in a part of the Indian Ocean that was infested with Somali pirates during the early 2010s. So the fishing vessels operating there routinely carried armed private security for protection. This was a believable explanation, but looking closely, it had some holes. The first problem was that nothing in the footage showed the men in the water carrying any firearms, so there was nothing indicating that they were pirates. And when analysts examined the debris floating around them, it did not look like the type of vessels Somali pirates were typically known to use. However, the contradiction that finally broke the official story came from inside the ship itself. In 2016, a private investigator tracked down 2 Filipino crew members from the Ping Shin 101. Aldrin and Maximo. Maximo was one of the men seen posing for selfies on deck after the shooting, and his testimony directly contradicted what Taiwanese officials had said. They didn't have any guns, only fishing equipment on their boat. It was wrong and people getting shot, but there was nothing I could do about it. Using witness accounts, along with analysis of the voice heard over the loudspeaker, investigators were able to identify the man giving the shooting orders as the ship's captain, a Chinese national named Wang Fengyu. Wang had ordered 2 Pakistani security guards aboard the vessel to open fire on the men as they floated in the water. When it was over, at least 10 men were dead. But despite dozens of witnesses across the surrounding ships, no maritime law required any of them to report what they'd just seen. So, no one did. The bodies were never recovered, and for nearly 2 years, the killer had been completely unreported. It was only ever discovered because of the footage found on the phone left behind in the taxi. By the time investigators identified the Ping Shin 101 in 2015, the ship had already sunk to the bottom of the ocean, and there was nothing left to examine for evidence. But the most disturbing detail of the case wasn't the shooting itself. It was what had happened just before it. According to Aldrin's interviews, the shooting in the video was not an isolated incident. Roughly 5 days earlier, Wang had taken the Ping Shin 101 to join 3 other fishing vessels in attacking a small sailboat. The ship circled the boat together, terrorizing its crew before taking turns ramming it until it overturned and sank. The unarmed men were then thrown into the water while they screamed, "No Somali, no pirates." Wang ordered the 2 Pakistani guards to open fire, and when they hesitated, he came down from the bridge, took a machine gun from one of them, and brutally shot the men himself. Between the 2 attacks, more than 30 people were violently murdered. However, when Wang was eventually arrested in August 2020, almost 8 years after the mass killing, only 4 deaths could be proven. And after multiple appeals over the years, Taiwan's Supreme Court confirmed his 26-year sentence in January 2025. Unfortunately, the men who died have never been identified, and no bodies were ever recovered. But none of this answered the real question. Why had Wang actually done it? His official story was the one Taiwanese authorities gave to the press. The men were pirates, and the shooting was self-defense. But almost nothing about that story held up. His own crew told investigators the men in the water had no weapons. And even the Taiwanese court that accepted Wang's pirate claim convicted him of murder, because once the men were in the water, they couldn't fight back. So what was his reason? Digging deeper, there lies a darker explanation. The Ping Shin 101 had reportedly been illegally poaching off Somalia, stealing its fish. Maritime experts believe the surge of piracy attacks against foreign vessels in that region during the early 2010s wasn't really piracy at all. It was Somali fishermen pushing back against foreign ships stealing the fish they depended on for survival, which meant the men Wang killed may not have been pirates at all, but local fishermen confronting one of the foreign vessels stealing from their waters. Sadly,
on the morning of April 2nd, 1988, Ivan Lester McGuire drove to the Franklin County Sports Parish.
Why is it starting to fucking give me garbage now?
Ben has got some big wins in the bricks and mini.
What? Fuck off.
Minifig's case, but as he's got those wins, he's also facing some huge liability. We're going to talk about that today on the Legal Mindset, where we teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, let's jump right into this. We've been providing kind of play-by-play, day-by-day updates as this thing develops. So one of the first things, and perhaps the most humorous things, is the fails by the police. And there was an absolutely glorious fail that happened after our last video. So the unredacted body cam footage came out. I covered it on my channel. Almost 500,000 of you watched that here on my channel.
People saw
Thank you
this.
for that, by the way, leaving likes and comments on that video. It really helps out. And got that information out there to everybody. And they had to issue an official statement from the America Fork Police Department. The American Fork Police Department recently discovered that files not intended for public release were uploaded to a public record. Upon identifying the issue, the police department promptly removed those files and conducted a review of the records associated with this matter.
I'm sure something's going to
Following that
happen now.
review, under the applicable records laws, we'll get into that, because I am a master of public records laws. The department removed all previously posted files and replaced them with the files approved for public release. The files are currently available at the files approved for public release, and the members of the public and media are asked to use those files. This is
Please don't show us conspiring against him.
Please don't show us trying to rig it. Please don't show us having a conversation with the CEO and trying to and have a conspiracy of inventing charges against this guy to get him to leave. Please don't show this, guys.
Absolute egg on the face of the PD. Number one, it's very sloppy. It shows they really don't have attention to detail, and they're going through this gung-ho because they're mad, because they're emotional. They're not thinking procedurally, rationally. They just really want to get this guy, and they're trying to do anything to present their side of the story and try to make Ben, Reckless Ben, look bad and hide whatever they can hide. You really can't make stuff like this up. I dealt with, in Florida, many public records requests working with communities. I work with small communities all across Florida, and occasionally there would be a typo that got out there or some small mistake. But whenever you have a big file, something that's important, you triple check. You pay a lawyer to make sure that all that's released is what needs to be released. And in this case, whoever was reviewing this did not do a good job and absolutely messed this one up.
Yeah, they were panicked and they made mistakes in the process. That's what I think happened.
And when you look at the actual footage itself, which is the second big thing here, and you say, why were you trying to hide anything that was unredacted, right? That first half, when they were talking there on the stoop of the house, what exactly was in that you thought couldn't come out? It's sounding kind of ridiculous, and it's sounding like you're hiding more than you need to hide. In these cases, as the government, being more transparent works better. Trying to hide stuff doesn't work. And I say this as somebody who has represented governments.
Because if you try to hide things, this is what happened with the Epstein files too, is that if they had just released everything without as many redactions, I think that it would have come and gone from the news cycle faster. But the moment that you start trying to hide information and you start trying to fool people, I think that the more people try to not get fooled, because now their guard is up because they realize that they're trying to be, like, you know, they're being manipulated.
Not look good when you hold back information unnecessarily, and that's what America Forks keeps trying to do.
Like also, as soon as people find out that one piece of information that was held back was damaging, or it was not confidential, it was not private, it was not police, you know, like only important, it was literally just them conspiring with the person that was there at the house and the CEO on the phone. The moment that people see that, they will assume everything else is bullshit too, just because obviously that's what you would logically assume. Of course.
It's an absolute L here. Now, before we get to another L, Bricks and Minifigs takes, I'm going to follow up because today's sponsor is once again freecash.com. If you like me, you enjoy extra money, lawyers like that money, click on the link in my description as well as in the pinned comments to sign up for Free Cash. You can go do some games on there if you're already playing
They
games.
can put World of Warcraft or how about they put Marathon on this? Maybe then they can get back up to 50K players.
Hey, might as well get some cash back from that or do some surveys.
Yeah, do
it's
something.
not a get-rich-quick thing, but it's also not a scam. It's a registered German company. Check that out with the QR code on the screen or the link below, freecash.com. All right, back to the screw-ups. So, we've got here Bricks and Minifigs spin. So they tried to spin to the mainstream media here. Out, you see this with KSL News Radio 102.7. As Utah-based reseller parts ways with owners involved in viral Lego theft allegations. So trying to say that, hey, we as corporate have distanced ourselves from all these bad people. We've gotten rid of the bad guys. That's the corporate position now. Well, it turns out that was a lie, right? The lie detector test said,
wow, what a surprise.
You look at the filings here, and you see that Bricks and Minifigs with Brandon Best, who was one of these bad characters involved here, that they came out and publicly said they parted ways with. Well, he's still on a store in Eugene, Oregon. Womp, womp. And this is...
So they tried to roach out of the one that was public, but then people looked into the paperwork and they found out that he owned another store as well. It's crazy how corrupt these people are.
It's the sort of thing that
Oh
the
my
internet
God.
detectives on X, on other platforms. On
As
YouTube.
soon as people think that you're trying to lie, they will try to go through everything to prove it.
Are finding
Because
that
people don't
mainstream
have their
media is really
intelligence
not
insulted.
finding. So shout out to all those
They
people
don't want to be taken advantage
on
of.
forums all over the place. This thing is getting out there, and the internet sleuths, you know who you are doing an excellent job of logging this and not allowing them to get away with these corporate shenanigans. And I know these are corporate shenanigans because I used to pull certain tactics like this back when I was working on the corporate side, trying to do an old switcheroo. Another switcheroo they're trying to do here is changing and filing for a new LLC in Oregon. So they're trying to file a new one here, the Willamette Forest Ops, trying to switch out LLCs, play little games there. But now people are spotting this and calling this out, and that's just not going to work. The other thing...
Yeah, the moment people feel like you're trying to hide, they try twice as hard to find you.
Which is on the side.
I mean, it's just basic human nature. It's the same as like a dog. You try and pull a toy out of a dog's mouth, it'll bite down on the toy. This is the same.
And Ben really had a huge dog. You can sell it, right? He's got almost 450K in his GoFundMe. Now it's excellent. Obviously, that is looking to go towards the Mansell's or cover the costs, defense, etc. Stuff going on with this. That's absolutely fantastic. But what that also creates is a giant target on his back. How they were very acutely interested in those GoFundMe funds.
Exactly. Yeah. And so that's the reason why. That's one of the ways that they're trying to hold it hostage. Is that they're trying to say that, well, we're not going to distribute the funds, or they're going to take the funds away from him. I forgot what Ben said specifically, right? They're not going to do that until this lawsuit is over. And I think that's what's really, really fucked up, right? Going after the $400,000. Exactly. And let me see if I can pull this up and GoFundMe Lego. Yeah, Lego Brian. Okay, yeah, can I...
I'm gonna hold your hand while I say this. Stop overpaying for your bills. Your cable, your phone, your Wi-Fi, so many expenses are negotiable with experience.
Shut up.
I say this with love.
Overpaying your bills?
Okay, so the GoFundMe is back up. You can see right here, it was taken down yesterday, and it has now been updated once again. I think this is a great thing. Obviously, it's a good thing. So, yeah, I don't know really why that happened for a day, but it obviously makes, by the way, this is another big thing, is that it makes GoFundMe look really bad. Whenever you have a third-party actor that's able to affect the way your website functions, it makes people lose trust in your website. I mean, duh.
That's because they want some of that money. If they can get that money, they're going to do anything they can to try to get that money. Because if you thought they were interested in 200K worth of Legos, which they say debatably is 100K, whatever, 100, 200K of Legos, they're more interested in 450K almost, it'll get there, of cold hard cash. You better believe they want some of that cold hard cash. And look, there's nothing wrong with being interested in money, but there's one thing about how you go about it, right? And being blindsided by a...
Everybody's okay with you wanting money. Everybody's not okay with you stealing money. It's actually super simple. It's okay for you to want to make a lot of money and to want to be rich. It's not okay for you to take other people's money and then say, now it's my money. It's really obvious.
Corporation that may not have your best interests here, and also failing to prepare for this and take this seriously is a problem for Ben. And one of the things, as we're going to see in a clip right now, is that Ben doesn't necessarily take these legal threats seriously and hasn't gone to lawyers as aggressively and as much as he should. Let's take a look at the clip.
We can thank him, but we should also write him a written apology as well.
Exactly. And what's so interesting in that, dude, did you hear this? Where he's like, we are willing to drop the lawsuit against you. So help me understand it. Are you aware of the lawsuit that they have against Brian, or is it the same one that you're lumped into?
It's one lawsuit on all of us, and they're getting us for RICO charges. I don't really know what that is, but I heard it's a big deal. Yeah, I just saw a couple of lawyers.
It's a big deal, and he's going to talk. I'll rewind here because he's going to talk about what the lawyers say. It is indeed a big deal. That's something you should take seriously. When you hear RICO charges, whether they're civil RICO charges or criminal, there is a difference there. We'll get into it when we do some more analysis down the line on that. We'll see whether or not that case sticks, which we'll talk about in a second. But this is a big deal for him. This could be crushing, like life-crushing liability, and it also can go for those GoFundMe funds. So if he doesn't take this seriously, if he doesn't actually go and lawyer up and try to fight back on this, he does risk that. That absolutely is at risk.
I just saw a couple of lawyers like briefly react to like RICO charges. You know, like, oh, this is insane. Like, it's used for the mafia and stuff. You know, so
no, that's like insane motion. If you get a RICO charge, that's like.
Oh no, they're reframing it, bro. That's crazy motion, dude. What RICO charge? What does that mean?
3 or more
A
people.
RICO charge is a criminal accusation under the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, a federal law designed to prosecute leaders of organized crime. Give me a fucking break. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Yeah, what? You know who's beginning a RICO charge? It's Bricks and Minifix. Really?
Honor.
It's a white. And these guys are taking it in stride and kind of taking it, okay, it's a badge of pride, but take it seriously. Don't just say, okay, now I've got this on me, I've got this sort of clout of being sued for RICO, I'm now this bad boy. No, you've actually got to fight this. You've actually got to step up and fight it. You've got to go to court. You've got to push back against this, right? Because we're at that stage now. And
this is why it's so important that you don't let these guys get away from this. You don't let them get away with it. The reason why is that they are literally trying to destroy this guy's life and the people that are around him, not to mention Ryan's life and the father's life. Like, this is, it's not like it's just them stealing the money. It's like this is them going for the throat. They're trying to get them charged with felonies. They're trying to bring up organized crime charges. Like, this is something very serious.
Legal defense. There's enough for him to go back and actually do that. He actually has the resources to do that.
What they're claiming is that Brian hired me to harass Bricks and Minifigs when it couldn't be more the opposite. I saw this story and I was like, let me help you. And he's like, I've tried everything at this point. If you want to go for it, like, go for it. You know, like, I've already declared these Legos a total loss, so you can't make this decision. Maybe if Breakfast Bang gets on it, he'll help a little bit. But
Yeah, I think that is what exactly happened here. So Bricks and Minifigs wants to frame this as an extortion attempt, as something where they were going in from the beginning to extort them. Well, they're going in from the beginning to get what was justly theirs, and we've kind of exposed.
It's extortion when you ask for your stuff. Yeah. No, we have your stuff. Give it back. Oh, I'm being extorted.
That yes, they were indeed owed something. Bricks and Minifigs has admitted they were owed something. So if you are actually owed something, trying to be made whole. Bricks and Minifigs, the franchise owner, were unjustly enriched. They were enriched, but in a way, by the Star Wars collection, in which they should not have been. They admitted that he was not paying out, the franchise owner was not paying out the Mancells what they should have been paying them out. That's a wrong there. That's not extortion. This was not something where they're saying, let's just shake down these people without any reason at all whatsoever. There's a very valid reason behind that. But the point here, beyond all of that, is once again, they do face risk here, and they also face risk of the Mancells and Ben being separated in negotiations. Because what Bricks and Minifigs may try to do here is separate them out. They may try to say, okay, Mancells, we will pay you out, we will make you whole, but you've got to turn on Reckless Ben. So now Reckless Ben needs to be very careful, needs to make sure he's got his interests in line, and make sure he's saying, hey, listen, we're going in this together, we're going to come to a resolution that works for all parties.
These people are such fucking freaks, man. They are.
parties, right? Works for Mansell's, works for Ben, works for Bricks and Minifigs, and we're going to settle this and get this done. Bricks and Minifigs wants to make the settlement just with the Mansells, but they want vengeance on Ben. Now, we'll get into his psychology. I think I understand him and why he doesn't want to do this, or why he hasn't done this so far, but let's listen to the rest of the video.
But that's how the situation actually went down. Like, we have all the video to prove it, so, like, if they sue him, they're just, like, stupid, you know? Because, like, I have the video of our first initial conversation where he tells me the story, and I'm like, oh, this is an interesting story.
The reason why they're doing it isn't because they think that they can get the charge through. The reason why they're doing it is that they're leveraging really heavy charges so they can create the worry and then shut down conversation. That's the reason why.
To make somebody look like a criminal.
I'm gonna need some extra lives.
Saying, hey, what's going on?
You know we could have earned.
It's my decision. Reached out to me and was like, hey, this is an interesting situation, you know, and Brian was like, I just want the Legos back, you know, and let friends take his back. Now they're suing him just for wanting his own property back, which makes no sense. Like, what the heck?
So it does make sense because they're trying to reframe the narrative. They're trying to benefit, right? Yeah. So everybody can benefit. Obviously, let's be real, let's be honest and objective, as I always am on this channel. Obviously, he does want attention, he does want clicks, he does positive, and that brings a lot of benefits to the world. But Bricks and Minifigs wants to take this and turn this around to him being an evil, malicious person. So
People act like the mafia. Shouldn't they get the mafia treatment? I hate the legal system. I do. And look, everybody knows the way I feel about this stuff, okay? I think that we all know the way I feel.
That's why he needs to do this differently. So let's go to my judge. So the first thing that he needs to look at is to fund legal defense. And I think he can do this if you look at the terms here in the GoFundMe. It does talk about legal costs, and I think that this legal defense, a legal defense of the RICO, could use some of those funds. He's gathered more than enough to get the Legos back, to buy all the Legos and fund a legal defense here. So he's got enough for a real lawyer now. So that part is covered. But I understand Ben, and I know why he's skeptical of lawyers. He's skeptical of lawyers because if a lawyer was part of his team in the beginning of this, they would have told him to not do certain things. They might have told him to stop.
They would have told him not to do any of this, and they would have had him go through the legal process completely and then had it been done. Like, I mean, Reckless Ben does live up to his name. He does, but the problem is that him using guerrilla warfare basically to do the right thing, like this is always my perspective. I look at who's trying to do the right thing and who's trying to do the wrong thing. If someone uses the wrong process for the right thing versus somebody that uses the right process for the wrong thing, I'm going to end up on the side of the guy that used the wrong process for the right thing every single time. Duh, who wouldn't? A bureaucratic Karen wouldn't. And that's what they're relying on.
Listen, lawyers, we can be fun killers here. We can be risk adverse. We're aware of that. We know that. And sometimes YouTubers, particularly YouTubers trying to create dramatic content, are going to want to push the boundaries. I get that. I understand that. But there's a point at which you absolutely do need to get a lawyer involved, especially if the stakes have gotten this high. Once the stakes have escalated...
Yeah, I mean, like, I think Ben's already coordinating with legal teams. Like, I know a few different groups of people that might be able to help, but I don't know where they're
On Tingle, you get real people instant buy. Join Tingle now, you better be there.
After a car accident, life can feel drained. Medical bills are piling up, leaving you to support your family. and insurance companies couldn't care less. That's where Dubin Law comes in.
You gotta surrender! I'm gonna send this dog over!
Dogs, especially canine units, are invaluable in police work, busting criminals and aiding in search and rescue.
Good boy, buddy. Good boy.
Hey, got one. I need a pistol.
Russell and Oak.
You broke it.
Riverside going out south. Speeds 60. That's it. I'm gotta stop this guy. He's gonna kill someone. Pit!
I wanna watch that. That's fucking old as fuck.
Dad had sex with him and he wants to.
Sorry, I might have called it's not an emergency phone call, but I had someone walk up to the front door with a firearm at my girlfriend's house.
What's the address?
Alazar.
What city are you in?
Alazada Street.
What city are you in?
It's Rancho Mission Viejo.
How long ago did that happen?
About 3 minutes ago.
And why was this person walking up to your girlfriend's house with a firearm?
Because he is obsessed with my girlfriend, and I don't know where he came from or how he found her address exactly, but he walked up, started banging on the door. I went to open it, and okay, oh, he knows her address? Okay, so he knows her address, but I went to open the door because I didn't see the security camera yet. I didn't see a firearm in it. We have partial video of the firearm in the video.
Let's talk about what you did when you opened the door.
When I opened the door, he went to pull it out, and I pushed him back, slammed the door, and locked the door.
Where is he right now? Okay, alright, what's his name?
His name is... What's his last name?
Why is Hispanic, Asian, or black?
He's white.
How old is he?
He's 21.
What color hair does he have?
Or he's like 22 or 23. He's a white guy with, I think, brown hair.
What color shirt was
Wearing a hoodie.
What color shirt?
It was a gray hoodie.
Was it hood up?
Hood was up.
Okay, and what kind of weapon do you think he was going to pull out from where?
I saw a firearm in the video, and then he went to pull from his waistband, so I'm assuming it was a firearm, but I pushed him back to park.
Okay, so you're not sure whether or not it was a firearm or not? You think that it was something?
In the ring camera, it looked like a firearm.
Okay.
It could have been a BB gun, I'm not exactly sure, but either way.
Fucking crazy.
Put your hands up!
Shots fired.
Put your hands up!
You got the gun?
Firearms over there.
Shots fired.
Put your hands up!
You got the gun?
Firearms over there.
Okay.
Put your hand up!
Guys, do it. I got it. Okay. Gotcha. Get in my gloves.
I got your time, he's fine.
Cool.
Lift him.
I only have one.
Okay, on down.
Cool. All right. Okay.
At first, just search, make sure that you have nothing, no weapons, nothing, all that.
Cool. Nothing in the waistband. Searching his pockets.
Waistband, pocket,
Nothing in his pocket. Right here. I got gloves on right here. Yeah, trying to get right there. Looks like there's gonna be another one. Here, I got you on the tourniquet. Got it?
I got it.
That's 90? car. Turn. That's a lady. Fucking nuts.
I know, see, I don't hear anything else on. Back away.
do you need police paramedic? Outside of my apartment, with a guy with a people trying to pull my car, and he was pointing at me. He was trying to kill me.
And when did this happen?
Right now.
So he tried to rob your vehicle?
Yes.
And he had a gun?
Yeah, he was pointing at me.
What did he look like? Was he white, black, or Hispanic?
He's black. He has a black blue pack, and he has a black pants and black
And he had a pistol?
sweater. Yeah, he has a pistol. He is still right here in the apartment.
Okay, so he pointed the gun at you, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so when you confronted him, he pointed the gun at you?
Yes. He put the gun in my head.
Alright, and he's still in the parking lot?
Yes, he's in front of the office.
Get on the ground! Let me see your hands! Let me see your fucking hands! Hey, on the fucking ground, man! I'm not playing with you! I'm not fucking playing, bro! Get on the fucking ground! I'm shot. Start back for me. Fuck. 1100. 1100, I'm down. 6209, wind down. Fuck. 1100, Hope Channel. Make sure you stay in custody. Fuck! You good, man? Yeah, I'm shot. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just help him. San Fernando.
Okay. Give me Andy.
Are
you visiting someone?
Huh?
Are you visiting someone?
No. I'm just right now trying to get some gas money. Okay. Hey, I don't have my ID on me. You have it right there?
224 on the 955. That's in north of Del Mar.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Good?
No, I need to see some ID.
I don't have it.
Do you have a picture of like Nolan or anything?
Hey, can you send me a picture? On my ID?
Or do you know your driver's license number?
By heart.
Okay, easy. What's your name, bro?
Ricardo.
And what's your last name, Ricardo?
Roddy.
What's your birthday?
2/15.
What brings you here?
Huh?
What brings you here?
I came to see a friend.
Oh, okay. Your friend lives here?
No, not right here. I was already driving and trying to put on. I parked and I thought I swear I didn't even see the one way.
Oh, okay. Did you come out of there?
No, I came this way. I came this way, but I just reversed and I see that. I was like, I parked there.
Oh, okay. Alright. You're not on probation for all you know?
No.
Okay, perfect.
We good?
So you're for a specialty? No, not yet.
Okay, 22 names Israel, Faisal Andrade, Adam Nora, David Robert, Adam, David Edward. First of Ricardo comes filling. He would be 6'15", 81.
In Pasadena.
And then nothing live inside the car? No guns, drugs, anything like that? Are you from Pasadena? Then why you got the crown tattooed on your forearm right there?
Why?
Yeah.
You just like crown? No, that's a meaning to me, but that doesn't mean to you.
The crown and the key?
No.
Okay. So I thought you were from here. Where's your friend sit?
I don't know the streets. I'm not good with directions.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm facing, I guess, a fucking wall.
And you have a driver's license, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not expired or suspended or anything?
It might be suspended.
Okay. Are you able to use it for like to drive to work and stuff like that, or is it?
Yeah, I had it like that.
Okay. Good. Are you a junior?
Am I a junior?
Yeah. Do you have a middle name?
No.
So you are a junior or not?
Well, it's not on the driver's license or none of that. I am by, like, say, Eric West. My dad's Ricardo Andrade, and then I'm Ricardo Andrade. But it's never got put on my driver's license.
Okay. And you don't remember your driver's license number?
I don't know what's first with a D.
You said 6/15/87 or 81?
87.
Therefore, confirming 6/15/87. He says he's a junior, but it doesn't say that on his L1.
What? Yeah. Okay.
That's going to be 6/15/87. 87. I think we have the wrong birthday.
On Saturday, May 18th, around 6 p.m., the day prior to the officer-involved shooting, the suspect, Mr. Thompson, is observed on video
Hands. Let me see your hands. Wait. Hands. Show me your hands. Show me your hands now. Tell me they were tasing the fuck out of him.
Hello?
Hello? Dead.
Hey, I need help, to be honest. I don't know how to describe the kind of help I need. I think I need the police first. I don't know if I need the ambulance.
What happened?
So my brother's kind of mentally insane. And I grabbed a knife and I came into the house and told him to leave. So I walked out to be pointing a knife at me, and he's in there alone with the knife. So.
Okay. Right now, he's in there. No one's going to go with him. Right now.
Well, my mom was in the house. My mom was outside the house.
Okay. What's the address up there with the can you guys live?
5-4.
And what's your brother's name?
Brian.
And how old is he?
22.
Does he live there with you?
Yes.
Okay. And what's middle club did you have? What's wrong with him?
I don't know. The kid, he's been off his whole life.
But do you know these days like pretty or like bipolar or something? Or you're not sure?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. I know he has HPV and what else he has.
Okay, ADHD, okay. He's working with the next one. He's pointing at you?
He pointed at me and told me to get out.
Okay. Do you know right now what he's wearing or is it
White shirt. Black man.
Is the website or
my phone number is up.
And what's your name? Okay, go ahead and wait up that police picture over there, okay?
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Are you the one that called? Huh? You called? Hey, come here. Hey. Put your hands up. Hands up.
Sit over here. Put your hands on top of your head.
Let's go, Luke. Hands up.
Hands on top of your head. Turn around.
Hey.
Turn around.
Just turn around. Put your hands on top of your head. We'll say you're already okay. Turn around. Wait. Hands on top of your head. Don't move, right?
Get back. Tuesday, no shots fired off, so just something like that. Get back. Tuesday, no shots fired off, so just something like that. Get back. Get back. Suspect's gonna be a male, black over black, release. He's gonna be released, man. Oh, Jefferson from like that.
Hey, you! Hey! Sir! Hey, I got one right here in the red vehicle. Hey, he's behind the red car. Hey, I see you! Put your hands up! Yeah.
Unit, who put out a suspect in the east-west alley, come up. 3-1.
Hands up! I'm getting stepped over. Turn away. Hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Stop. Turn around. All right. Turn around.
They weren't able to make contact.
What do you want, 7?
7, South of 30.
2071. I have a possible suspect in custody. 7. South of 30th. Any units on 8th Avenue, can you come to my location? Better location. 3. 7th Avenue. Can I get an RA for a male? Approximately 30 years of age, conscious and breathing, suffering from a GSW to the left arm. Yeah.
Where are you at? That's not bad.
3. 7th Avenue.
Come up. Hello.
I got it, go ahead.
What are the chances of additional? Was that guy alone? In the car? Give us some details.
Where?
Get away! Where's the key?
He's in there.
No, shot fired. Hey, from shot fired.
Go! Watch me! Where's he at? Come here! Buddy, hang in there, right? Hang in there, right, buddy? Who's got gloves? Put gloves on. We're gonna get you help, all right? Is it everywhere? Where you hit?
Oh my god, it's gonna be hostage. Where's he at? Get out of the way. Okay. I got you. Drop the side open. He's in there. Kick that motherfucker in. I need a key. He's inside. Do you see him? I need a key. Get back. Hey, shoot this fucking door down. He's in there. Yeah, there was a shot fired. Kick this fucking thing down. Be careful. Be careful. Okay, go. Drop the fucking gun! Drop the gun! Where's he at? Where's he at? Hey, get behind cover. Get behind cover. Get behind cover. Hey, get six. Wait.
I fucking one-tapped him. Oh, fuck. I bet that guy got in trouble for that one tap.
I just called a few minutes ago about a gentleman who was a knife on my property going after my manager. East 109th Street.
119?
109th.
Okay, any further information?
Yeah, the gentleman is kicking my manager's door. I'm trying to get in with a knife. I'm trying to cut my hand.
Is this a house or apartment building?
It's a transitional house.
Okay, so transitional housing, a house or an apartment building?
Correct. It's their house.
It's a house. Okay, so he's checking the door, is this the front house, back house?
Three rooms. My manager has a room. In the room. I've been on, yes. Inside the property with a butcher knife trying to go after my manager.
So the
He's
bedroom
kicking the
door.
door. Now, correct. My manager's bedroom, not his own, but my manager's bedroom. He's been going after my manager for the last 20 minutes. Now we're here because he...
Okay, give me 1 second.
Thank you.
Hi, where's Marco? Does he still have a knife? Who, is anybody else in there besides? I need you to talk to me. I need you to talk to me though. Okay, is there anybody else in there besides him? How many people? Is your manager able to come outside? Okay. And is the left side or the right side? Can you move out of the way, please? Can you come over here? Just have your manager stay talked, okay? Nobody else in there besides him? Who's Willie?
Who's Willie?
It's Frederick Police. What's going on? Why is that in front of the door?
Ex-husband. Ex-parte.
Who's that?
Joseph Sherrill.
Is he here?
No, I always meet that for the door. Over here the other night.
You were waiting, was he here the other night?
No, he was not.
Okay. Why would somebody call and said he's here?
He's not here. And I'm sure it is his baby's mother. Because I don't talk to her. I had custody of the kid. I'm so sick of her. I'm so sick and tired of all of this crap.
Why would she call and say he's here if he's not here?
Because she is so annoying.
Can we come in and look?
I
To see who's here.
You're not right, because I met Joe in here the other day, and you told me to let him get his chair, okay? This was at 1:30, 1:30.
So why don't we come in and see if he's here? I wasn't here the other day, so
I'm telling you, he's not here. He's here, I put him out, I keep this in front of the door, so that I don't have this problem of people coming here in the middle of the night, in the middle of the day, and I have my
If he's not here, then what are we doing?
I just don't think that it's right that you're like, whoever's calling you, tell them to come here. He's not here.
Somebody told us, we didn't just show up here out of the sun.
He's not here. I'm sick as a dog. I've been sick for 3 weeks of this whole effing thing. He's out running around with some chick. The last I knew, he was at Hampton up in Possumtown Pike.
What kind of car does he drive? What kind of car does he drive?
He's a little girl with a white, silver Honda, I think it's a Civic. It's got tinted windows. They've been staying up there. They were staying at the Motel 6. I'm telling you, I am so sick of all the bullcrap with him. I'm not having him here.
And so you can't come in and make sure he's not here?
I'm not, first of all, I don't have any pants on.
You do have pants on.
I have pants on. I just fucking put my pants on.
You did jeans.
I am in bed. I'm sick of the dog. I'm sleeping. His baby's mom has the kids. He is not here. You go to those hotels and look for him. Those are the 2 last places that I heard that he was staying with her. And that's where I picked him up one night.
What do you see wearing when you saw him last?
A red coat and blue jeans and red and black shoes.
Okay. So, why don't we come in and take a look?
I'm not letting him in.
Why did your neighbors tell me that you just came in here though? He's wearing a red coat. And why is his pants sweaty?
911 emergency operator 5 Hi, you have an emergency here? Okay, what kind of emergency? ¿Qué está pasando? John, he has something he wants to kill. I don't know what's going on. Okay, what's the address? 1 second. ¿Cuál es el H aquí? ¿Dónde está? La lápiz. Hasta 13, no. What was that, 13 what? No. 13, yes. Okay, is that a house or a business or? Okay, is it a house or apartment? Apartment. Okay, what apartment number? What's the size? They just came running to the okay, is it very inside is he black or Hispanic or Asian? I'm sorry? Is he black, white, Hispanic or Asian? I don't know. Is he Hispanic? Did you? Okay. And so he said he's threatening me.
apparently he's hitting people, he's threatening people, he's like threatening people, they're gonna kill them. They say he was smoking, he was threatening people.
Does he have any weapons?
Does he have any weapons? No, he does not. I didn't see any.
Okay, what's your name, sir?
Uh-huh.
And your phone number? Okay, there's nothing else. I'll let you know, okay?
Okay.
Police Department. See your hands. Let me see your hands. See your hands. Put up the help call, bro. You good, Carter? You good? You good? All right.
Naked Man.
The guy with the shirt.
Hey! Mark, police, show your hands now! Put your hands up! Hey! Where are the guns? Put your hands now! Right, single. Hey! Put your hands! Show your hands! Put your hands! 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 Stop! Hands! Hands, dude! Down! Stop! Down! Nope, stay. Hands! Hands! Hands!
Well, there's people out here, so stay with me.
Hands, man! Hands! Man, get inside! Go! Go! Hands, dude! Hands! Hands! Drop it, dude! Hey, man, we just want to talk! Stop, dude! Hey, get inside! Go inside! Dude, just put it down, bro! Hey, put it down! Put it down, bro! Put it down, bro! Put it down!
We're right on the west side of the parking lot in this
Go inside! Go! Drop it, dude! Drop it, dude! Just drop the gun, man! We can talk about this! We can talk about this, dude! We can talk about this! We can talk about this, man! We can talk about this, dude! Hey, just talk to me, man! Just talk to me! Talk to me, dude! Just talk to me! Talk to me, dude! Put the gun down, man! Just put the gun down for me! Put the gun down for me! Put the gun down for me, bro! Put it down for me! We can talk about this!
Fucking 10 levels. Bam!
Dude, just we can talk about it. Put it down! Put it down! Put it down, dude! Put it down!
Boys.
Put the gun down, bro! Put the gun down, bro! Dude, just put the gun down! Put the gun down, bro! Yee, back up. Yee. Dude, just we can talk about this, man! Yee, back up, dude. We can talk about this, man! Just put the gun down for me! Put the gun down for me, bro! Put the gun down for me! Put the gun down for me, bro! Everybody get shot in the hand! Guns right behind you, Stevie.
What's the hurricane? You said you're 217 Marl Road, M-U-R-R-E-L-L?
Yeah.
You need an ambulance? Okay, let me get everybody in my message.
Call up?
Fucking dogs I can't use.
You call the police? Well, where your parents? No, alarm didn't go off. So maybe you... Hi. You live here? Oh, it's your son? What's going on? Why? So he's like yelling at you? So what do you, so how long have you been home? Okay. How do you get it? I don't know how to get it. Is he ever using it? Does he pay rent here? No. Does he
You guys fucking loopy.
Get down. Hey, I shot. 14-4, shots fired, option no. Get You gotta take one step forward, I'll be back in. Be back in. Hey, hold on. Hey, listen. Put it down, Taser. You gotta put it down or no? Be back and ready again. Hey. Turn around.
Perfect.
Jefe. Policía Rosales, ¿podemos hablar con usted? Jefe. Jefe, ¿puedes abrir la puerta? What's up, man? Hey, man, drop that. Bota eso, ¿o qué? Y ya se fue. Jefe, ¿puedes abrir la puerta? Jefe, todos los policías solo queremos hablar contigo. Hey, bro. Hey, what's up, man? He went inside. Hey, bro. Hey, what's up, man? He went inside. Hey, bro, come here. Redeploy. Hey, get the machete out. Ruben, redeploy. Hey, redeploy. Ruben, come here. Redeploy, bro. Redeploy.
Don't share that video. We understand also several posting social media. People will agree with questions. Please do not share videos of trauma, rescue of loved ones, families involved. The Belfast Minister wishes you hadn't seen it.
One thing I was so many people saw that image. I wish people didn't see that image, but unfortunately, many people did.
Share this on social media.
Whose life was attempted, well, the attempt was made on his life yesterday, is probably being treated in the hospital by a foreign national.
Yes, he was nearly beheaded by a foreigner, but what's more important to report is his nurse is also a foreigner. Maybe it's why they're on a mission. They don't even know who's training. It's just sheer desperation of, yes, this was an incredibly violent crime, previously seen in the third world, committed by someone from the third world, and just stuck it in the UK, but that's okay, because maybe they're also doctors too. So no wonder there's mass launches in the past. But now, as they're now showing up in black bloc, quickly turning their protest into a civil war. Same random bunch of holes to stop our bricks, as they begin burning and shutting down entire blocks. Where these masked men began lighting dumpsters ablaze and pushing them into a bus, destroying their own transit system. As they then allegedly began attacking private businesses, even setting them ablaze, living in residential zones and allegedly providing free housing to asylum seekers, as several of their vehicles are filled to burn, which the media rushed out to feature the and nursing students who were inactive.
Go fucking back home, bitch. Get the fuck out of Ireland. You don't belong there.
Angry citizens be angry at their political leadership, but I don't think burning down the community necessarily change anything politically. It's just interesting how the UK's media immediately platformed the migrant victims after for days ignoring the Irishman who was nearly beheaded, losing at least one of his eyes. Wanting to see any random violence, but it's just so fine to see how one-sided the narrative is. As a police service of Northern Ireland finally arrived. Immediately facing off with the angry citizens, tossing stones and traffic cones into the riot police. And as they're on foot, they immediately lost ground. Citizens in the fought on the police, these skirmishes were the evening. Eventually winning, water cannons would be used against them. They were effective in crowd control, pushing the citizens back, where their crash shields were no match for the riot police. But now we're looking at a second item that's Belfast. It's sad to see how we in the US and been practically begging for the authorities with these water cannons against our own LGBT tribes. We need to see riot control is basically reserved not for enforcing the law, but enforcing the preferred liberal agenda. It's their left-wing media screen continues to spiral. And in case you couldn't understand his dialect, he stated the attempted beheading was horrible, but the subsequent riots were unforgivable. It's almost like the Irish or the British. I honestly don't know what Northern Irish consider themselves, but it's almost like they too had the soft bigotry of low expectations of their minorities. Their violence like attempted beheading is terrible, but accepted because sometimes they're also nurses. But the angry riots in response is something we simply can never forgive. Once again, reminding everybody, no matter how much you hate the mainstream media, you don't hate them enough. As that same street journalist before, Sarah White, actually confronted them in the streets.
It is very tense. It's a standoff now to try to push them away from here. Protests around it being used as a hotel to try to make sure. Just 1 second. We're just trying.
Yeah, we just appreciate Thomas being hosted there.
I'm a sad it's almost like the media was there. Not broadcast what's actually happening in the streets, but just carefully curated aspects of the citizens are evil for the time of noticing. And it doesn't stop. The BBC show has man with serious injuries after stabbing. The Guardian framed their article blaming people on us, and then social media were inflaming the incident. Maybe a day later, the UK started reported European Union deal will make Britain more attractive to migrants. They refused to do anything and were basically begging for more buses to be crowned with their failed policies. The citizens were angry over the rise in migrant crimes, and then the authorities and media combined decide not to address the issue, but instead hide the murders, stabbings, and as crimes through social media censorship and villainizing any citizens that simply notice. And just yesterday, there was another less crime on a kid in the UK. Last week we covered the murder of the alleged dagger that they too tried to cover. And this is all after 1 year ago, several kids were slashed at Taylor Swift's where they never truly addressed it, just threatened American journalists for covering it.
It's almost like they see all these horrifying attacks on innocent citizens not as a flaw in their system, but a feature of their system. So if you appreciate my insights, sometimes lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, hopefully I've earned your subscription and you'll subscribe to Decool.
On November 16, 2023, officers responded to a call regarding a suspected fraud at a local credit union.
Hey, how we doing?
On March 26, 2024, officers responded to a convenience store to investigate a potential fraud.
What are you guys up to? Hey, I'm about. So I'll talk to you. Alright. You guys are not pretty good guessing everything.
We do check cash here. We've been doing this for a long time, so I've been doing this and I have a little bit of knowledge of it.
Right.
They come with this check, with this paper, with this, right? I've seen them. I know that she basically comes in. I know that she usually comes in and she doesn't work in Texas. I know that your check is out of state, and this doesn't make sense.
Do you have any idea? And has anybody got you boss? You have any idea? You don't have it.
Coming up at the gate at Central Maintenance. Going to the parking lot just to the left where the trash truck. We got somebody in the back with spikes. He's going to be coming back out again.
Traffic. There's no way out from what I can see.
Alright, no way out. He's in the, that we can see, he's in the, with all the trash trucks. He's coming up to the gate on the back side.
Gone through it.
Yep, just drove through the gate, coming out the gate on the back side.
Road.
Southbound on Grady. Southbound on Grady now.
Alright.
I'm just going to be coming up to the wall now in just a second.
I need to make sure that I got everything from over here.
Alright, coming to where Laurel meets the entrance ramp for 275. He's going to go the wrong way there to the traffic is still light for Dale Mabry. He's still got, you know, pretty heavy traffic at intersections. The roads are dry. He's driving fairly slow, probably 30 miles an hour, 40 miles an hour right now. Alright, these street snipers still southbound on Bell Mabry.
See if we can get stop sticks.
Kennedy,
right turn lane's the only one open.
right now the right turn lane is the only lane open at Kennedy, and he's probably going to take it. Through traffic. Dale Mabry, Kennedy, he's going to go eastbound now. Eastbound Kennedy, Dale Mabry.
The next one's behind.
Yep.
Jim has to set up on the bridge. Also, let's see if we can get this me and Howard.
Yeah, he's not driving fast. Armenian Howard probably be good. He just passed Hines.
left lane, still, he's going northbound Glen, Kennedy, northbound Glen from Kennedy. Very little traffic back here. Roads are fairly dry, and probably doing 30 miles an hour.
David, pretty well feeling 85. I think mine was let shut off my car.
And right now, continuing northbound on Glen, northbound on Glen, great. I think 2 blocks ahead. Alright, Officer 2 blocks ahead. He's coming to you. Set up those spikes. 1 block out, 1 block south of you. Pull those spikes. Right, he's coming up to the spikes now. Begin to find his vehicle. Eastbound Cypress coming up to Lincoln now. So, continuing eastbound. Next ranger's going to be McDill. Coming up to McDill shortly. If anybody ever near McDill. Through McDill, still eastbound. Down towards Howard Median area for spikes. Coming up to Armenia, next one's going to be Howard again. If anybody near those spikes. Coming around cars through Armenia now. Still eastbound Cypress.
Alright, I need my headphones.
He's going to traffic. Alright, he's going to be cutting around traffic in Howard. And northbound Howard, northbound Howard. Interstate.
The closest thing to fresh air in this office is your boss's screensaver. But what if he just...
You guys are going to be so fun. Keep that energy going. These first comics are so funny. Make some noise for Chelsea Gill and Max Belma, everybody. All right. Did we decide who was going first?
I am.
Great. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Right.
Max is Mexican. Don't know if you see that. Him and
I are going to a Latino concert next month, which is crazy considering neither of us know Spanish. ¿Cómo se dice pendejo?
¿Cómo se dice pinche slut? Give it up for my future ex-wife, everybody. Oh, yeah. Chelsea and I we're actually dating. Yeah, I wish someone would tell her that. That'd be great. That'd be awesome.
Are we?
Apparently. Go ahead.
Max is really hot. Thank you. But he looks like he would go to smack your ass and miss.
She just put her face there last minute, all right? That's on her. That's all right. You know, when I met Chelsea, she actually offered, first time we met, she offered to blow me right away, behind a dumpster for a ride home. And honestly, it tracks, now that I think about it. I did find her on the corner of Not Doing So Well Street, and that was, should have been a hint, you know?
I fucking hate you. You know, Max thinks he's a tough guy because he wears skull rings and rides motorcycles and uses a wallet chain. Doesn't change the fact that he uses his pink iPhone to pay for his oat milk lattes. Every time without a miss, he goes, "Do you guys have tap to pay? Stop talking to other bitches, babe."
You guys have tap to pay? If you guys can't tell, Chelsea struggled with suicide. Yeah. Which, it didn't turn me off. You know, it actually made me attracted more. I was like, yeah, she'll be my 13 reasons why not. I've always wanted the perk of fucking a wallflower.
Okay, Pirates of the Caribbeaner. Max plays this video game called War Thunder because he's too pussy to enlist. So he like flies fighter planes and uses these joysticks that say Thrustmaster on the side, which is a funny coincidence because Thrustmaster is also he's my favorite porn star, so you know, I guess we both like simulating different lives.
Anything for like 2 minutes away from this is fucking, I'll do anything. I'm not the only comedian Chelsea's ever fucked, you know? But that's alright. I am the only one that's been dumb enough to come in her. Right. What? She looks like she gets trying trophies for bad pull-up game. I was just trying to... You guys have one more each?
Max and I used to go out of town a lot, and we would stay at hotels. My favorite part was the clean king-size bed. His favorite part was the chair in the corner. Hashtag cuck.
Listen, I have black friends, alright? What's a boy gonna do? Chelsea is definitely not racist, but she did think that Banana Republic was a country in Africa.
Alright, make some noise for both of them, everyone. Oh, yeah. I gotta be honest, that was brutal.
You can win this beast of an adventure rig plus $30,000 cash in the Fuel Your Adventures.
Hey, hell yeah. We'll keep it going. Jeff?
Yeah, this was kind of like the movie Airheads meets Beauty and the Beast, but fuck about this show. All right, I give it to Chelsea. All right, clean sweep for Chelsea. Make some noise for both of them. Hell yeah.
Good one, Paul. Paul is a twin, or what they call him in the scientific community, a genetic freak.
That's it?
Yeah.
Chris worked at Jewel Asco for 20 years.
Just Jewel, not Asco.
Just Jewel. Sorry about that.
Show some respect.
No pharmacy. Okay, good, because he would steal all the pills. Anyway,
I'd make more money.
Hey, I'm still... Okay, he worked at Jewel for 20 years. What is he doing? Hiding in the bakery eating cake and cookies all day?
Actually, I was. I was. It's great. Paul, you look like what all black people think what white cocks look like.
Alright, you look like the twink version of Hagrid.
Still getting it. Paul looks like Midwest Brock Turner.
Chris ranks restaurants all over Chicago. What do? Rank everything on every menu? That was so bad.
Making fun of my weight, what an ableist. Paul quit drinking a year and a half ago. His red face is still recovering from all the cocks he sucked this afternoon.
I saw Chris Damon talking to a girl at a bar, and she immediately beelined to the bartender and ordered an angel shot.
I ordered one. If you're here, Paul, who's trying to start a fight at the adult football game?
Chris Damon, he's 5'7", 220. When it comes to having sex, he doesn't want any.
Is that the rap you said you had?
Because you had a stroke.
No, I get it.
Okay.
When Paul's brother masturbates, Paul comes.
Chris actually lost feeling in his right arm when he had his stroke, and he saw that as an upgrade because then he could just give himself strangers every day.
All right, one more each. All right. You look like Michael Rappaport.
You look like a terrorist.
All right. All right, Michael. All right. Paul Miller is a rabid Chicago sports fan. The Cubs honored him with a restraining order after he molested the Harry Carey statue.
Is that it?
You got one more?
Chris Damon's built like an umpire.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be any good at it because he just looks for balls.
Yo, make some noise for both of them. Yo, I did love. What do you do? Review the whole menu?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That got nothing. That was some bad shit. Alright, whatever. Chicago!
Yo, he works at Jewel. What? Eating cookie?
Fuck yeah, dude!
Yo, I love Paul so much. He is mentally... We'll take it straight to Chris. Chris, what'd you think about these guys?
Wow, great first battle of the show.
They both look like they're battling something within themselves.
Paul's definitely battling autism right now.
I know, yeah.
It's like he's fighting, trying to get out. You guys are, I love you both.
Yeah.
You guys are so funny, man. Dude, this sucks.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know. I think Chris at the end had these bigger pops, and then Paul, like in the beginning and middle, had these bigger ones. So I'm gonna edge it to Paul, but you guys are both awesome.
One for Paul, everybody. Hell yeah. No.
I love these guys. They're like two different characters that you see on the Red Line. But like no matter who you're in the cart with, you sit on the other side.
Tiny, what do you think about these guys?
I found out who you look like. You look like Wilma.
Murder him.
Yes, oh my God.
Koto yo.
Damn.
Gen pil nek ki toune men. Gen pil nek ki ale lot bo.
Medkit. Jamano, I need medkit.
Bă, vă unul român pe ce ia?
Efectiv,
Fechar uma árvore, agora vai mudar aqui pra cima.
Bagi mo na, baby.
You want a ladder?
And I ain't gonna fake me not doing my jobs and they lessen the Yeah. Oh, then I better.
I'm finna roll. I got a little extra money.
Man did see the pussy, bitch. You didn't see the pussy. Like, that's what we talking about. We talking.
Not Turkish.
As far as how you present it, but I mean, as far as when you present it, you gotta make it like they gotta feel it. Like, fuck, what I say I mean, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, come to my world, and I ain't saying it mean. I ain't out here bashing nobody. I'm just telling you from my point of view.
Yeah, none of that shit seemed mean-spirited to me. This was my first time seeing you live, and it was really cool seeing like the entire experience, and you was messing with people. Like I like.
Rich masking club.
Gelap menggoda lah. Film ni havel, film ni havel. Pinu yang pakai gini. Let's go. Vina Street. Vina Street. Vina mino wa Monaco. Vina mino wa Monaco. Yes. Pemain dami ako mengkapin puno lah, ulil. Odi. Oh, G-Plug. Bin mude, binoy no ako. Mude. Ah. Yo, Duran.
the fuck are you watching, bro? You on Instagram Reels right now? I can't even hear what you're saying, bro. The fucking video's louder than you. Oh. Wait, who the fuck is like that? All right, man. Billy Bobby Brown. Millie Bobby Brown, the one that was in Stranger Things. YouTube.
Hey Randall, let me get all the blue pills you got.
Yeah, I got some, but wait for me a little bit.
Hey Diego, where you at? Hey, push up premium right now, fool.
I'm gonna look into it. I ain't see it yet.
You passing me.
mi se te oui men.
Ou de mi frère, ou de mi men.
Babdou,
Bon,
you
nous
want
la
me?
commission ensemble.
You want me? You want me? They go.
Non mais tu veux.
Comme
Bam descend. Bon ok, bam ça, bam mon cas, moi prends ça, mon cas.
Oh, yo, na machine la ou moun kap jose kon sa?
Gade me 18.940 $.
Messi nou tade Messi.
Même ce calvaire non. M'te blanchi. Même ce calvaire non. Dit la bonne machine à 400 après. 500 elle bonne machine ouais la pété.
Hey, Messi tade Messi. Messi, tade? Messi skin ap tade?
Qui ça?
Nap tade?
Yap tande.
Yo, pou konen fèt pa nan game nan men, bese yon moun pou moun tem ki sa m fè nan game nan men, bo fin kon game nan bien nan men.
Koto il a bati. Men ne kapale non?
Na machine bleu ya ki ate ya.
Ah, so ki level, so ki pattern stock la?
Yeah, men fèt moun la.
Gete la machine mécanique maintenant ba de o gete nan gang encore.
Yo, mais ça n'a fait.
Abo ali, pas la fait non. Des machines.
Ave nou me fonctionner parce que beaucoup qui
des machines pour nous parler moi. Ou ka quitter travail la font quitter travail là pour instant.
J'aime quitter là.
Oh, retourner dans même bail ou te prendre travail là encore. Et puis t'es en bas et puis bas.
Quit. Quit démissionner, avec mal goumé, quit démissionner.
Bon ça non.
Ouais.
Na mundo attendez yo dou non. Démissionner men.
Démissionner.
Gardons tin men. OK, vini maintenant. Yo, vini. Plug, je libre à vini.
Yo, suivez men.
Côté nous.
Bon là.
Ouais, qui bon. Yo, baba Martin. Ou qu'est-ce qui fait monter dans game nan la men? On pas dem qui fait monter dans game nan men. Di dim game nan bel bay. M'te be, on pull up.
M'se bon tu m'se faut entrer, m'se geta mettre dans gang nan.
Non, oui, m'se dim kon sa pour monter dans gang bay.
Ah mon cher men, l'offre 50 men, l'offre 50 non pas qu'on voit bay men, nous pas entrer dans gang non men, nous mettre sortir dans gang nan men.
Mais qui je me sorti là?
Ouais toi tu quoi qui boss toi en l'air?
Toi bas.
Oui, toi tiba.
Arrête ça.
Wapon bagay marqué gang. Attends, wapon marqué gang et puis les fini wapwe gen trois bagay qui écrit. Wapwe ke dernier net là. Sou premier bagay là pour être ou konye en anglais bon baka précis anglais.
Crazy.
I just started playing this.
Working negligent.
Yo, qui fait nèg la pa tombe, men? Machine nan get antre, men.
Mais c'est préparé pour plus d'un an.
Come on.
What am I doing? Bro, show me how to play this game.
I know. I be seeing them in like TikTok or something with this game.
We're going to the gun house. Uh,
Eh,
Oh, boss.
Bale kom si
fuck
kwa nan
like
ti
that, man.
Non,
Eh,
oh,
bah,
ba.
boy.
I mean, you can drive if you want. All right.
Situation.
Oh, that's what you think.
Can you accept the alarm call?
Over me. It said, go ahead and finish it.
$29.20. One second, I'm gonna stay. Sorry about that.
Go, bitch, go.
Yeah, I think they're gone.
Right here.
Yeah, I think so too. They killed me on my way to the casino earlier. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to move out the way. Yeah, I'm doing another one. Yeah, I think we keep the same truck. All you gotta do is accept the response. We just load the truck with tools. We gotta load more tools in the truck.
Why are you emoting on me?
Sorry.
Unfortunately, he did.
Mecca.
Did that shit on purpose. You're odd. You're odd. No, you're odd.
DJ, she's a
Let me see. Let me get in my kid.
but I swear to God, she's
What
a
happened?
groupie, but
What happened?
she's all up on this nigga dick.
Bro, I said Nedky. I said, bro,
Up there, so
Wow.
What the fuck happened? What happened?
Dale.
Hey, come on. We finna hit the house. Come on. Not you, like right now.
In the front. Boogie, shut your door.
It is.
No,
You
it's
gotta
not.
get in the front.
Get out, Sully. Before I take you to the.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh, you sure? Oh my god.
Hello, hello.
What's up? try to do something next time too. Like,
वो गोल्ड
Yeah.
I could just take her with you in the car.
We was finishing our conversation.
Okay.
Let's go so we can.
So I
And
called
I'll
you
just
back
meet
to
y'all
finish
there.
our conversation. What's what you think of me?
baby you know me
This little crackhead girl over here trying to kill everyone. She found everyone to be here right now.
Bitch, you sound like a crack.
Come on, Trippy. You gonna be with me?
Alright. I don't know what it's to tell you.
Keep on drip.
Get rid of some. I need to get rid of one.
उसका second और third वाला टास्क है ना वो कितना देता है
which one it is?
नंबर जाएगा भी 10 बार करके आया हूँ मैं।
अबे यार गाड़ी पे बैठ के जाना था
Let's go. Let's go work.
Why you ain't drop the car?
It's the same car as yours.
accept that
I don't see anything, Papi. They took you out of the. Somebody get over here.
Step in there and like me.
I don't know how to do that. I've never done it.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy, 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 enemy.
Throw up macros.
Get another 5 somewhere else, nigga. Oh shit, take it car, man.
Can I get a med kit?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, same bumper cars.
Yeah.
Give me good code.
Kits I get for free. But do you know how much work it usually takes to get somebody to be fucking allies with you?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, yo, that's my shit.
with you, body cam?
Nigga smoke this shit up.
What?
No.
Hey,
Yo,
come on.
I appreciate you, Dixie.
Medicaid is finished. Now I have only pill.
Can I get a med kit?
Look at these dead people.
Hello, terrorist. Hello, terror. سلام ایرانی. سلام متخصص پست. سلام.
Damn, it took you that long.
Dirty boy. My bad. I'm sorry, Amber. You's a dirty little whore.
Hey, Big, do you have a?
قبليه
Limp.
On that. Hey! Lo fini.
You just don't know how to drive. No, the fucking game does that. So that's what it does. You haven't been here all day, so like, I'm out.